Oh, wah, wah, wah. Oh, wah, wah, wah. Hello. Hello, welcome. Oh, my voice. My voice is still a little rough from last night. But hello, welcome. It's Sunday. I'm gonna already get a drink. Hold on. It's Sunday. And I wanted to stream again. I was sitting here thinking I probably really shouldn't. I should probably let my voice rest. But I do want to stream. So I got online. Oop. Get rid of that. Get rid of Conal sandals. We're just gonna play some City Views today. We're just gonna vibe and chill, and maybe I'll finally look at some. I saw smoke outside. Somebody's building a campfire. Maybe finally look at some of those some more base building stuff today. Maybe. Unknown to a new and tasty. Hello, Mozzie. I am late because I woke up at 6 p.m. I have... Good morning. I accidentally stayed up, like, all night last night. I was watching, Sculpey, his Friday the 13th stream, and there was a video that he watched on that stream that I had to investigate further, and I went down a little bit of a rabbit hole watching, like, 50 view YouTube videos that I would love to show on stream, but I feel like if I do... I posted about it. I posted about, like, how much I love watching, like, weird, random, low view YouTube videos. But... It's a double-edged sword. Like, you see something that's so insanely unique. Usually kind of bad, but usually kind of impressive at the same time. And it turns out it's like a 80-year-old, like... You know, like a very elderly person who probably has something going on in like their head. Like, man, I want to show people this, but I also don't want to just throw a random person under the bus or like make fun of somebody for having stuff going on. So I ended up just kind of immersing myself in the stuff that I was watching without posting it anywhere. I mean, if you watch that Sculpey stream, that YouTube channel shows up a few times in it. But it did mean that I stayed up till like noon, I think. Stayed up really late because Sometimes you just have to. Sometimes that's all you can do. Then there's also the other thing too that was like, you get invested in something like that. And the deeper you go, you're like, oh, this person might actually be kind of like a shithead, so maybe it would be okay to laugh at them, but maybe not. It's a hard line to define, which is why I usually just don't risk abusing somebody. That being said, the websites online that automatically show you like YouTube videos that have no views, And I highly recommend it. If you ever have the time, and like instead of scrolling on like TikTok or... kind of loud. Instead of scrolling on TikTok or like YouTube Shorts or anything, watch low-view YouTube instead. You're more likely to find something like actually interesting. There's a lot of people around here today. I know some people who would love this. Bimbo. I forgot this game does have emails and it doesn't. No ELP from Bimbo, surprisingly. But that guy gets so small. Is that a guy? Is that a guy or a pet? I think that's a guy. Maybe that's a transformation ability. Why is today so active? This is already like the most I've seen people like actually talking in this game. Fuck, if people are actually hanging out in Atlas today, I'm just gonna quickly stop into Pocket D and see how it looks today. But on that topic, say what you will about AI. I think AI should be exclusively in the hands of, like, 80-year-old, like, autistic people. The stuff I was watching I don't think used AI at all, because I don't think the person making it knows how, but I think those are the only people who would be able to, like, find truly creative ways of, like, using it. Because seeing what some of those YouTube channels do with, like, technology from, like, 1998 is impressive, I suppose? I'm gonna say creative. That's a good look. Actually not too busy in here today. Kind of thought with people being in Atlas that there'll be more people hanging out now. I say that, and then sometimes I'll walk up here and it'll be 100 people. No, it's pretty empty. Yeah. Oh, I was gonna say, I didn't know you could customize your minions, but I guess this person just has the multi-boxing. Oh. DJ Arcade from the Cape is on. I keep right-clicking, but I need to left-click in this game. I got so used to So used to. Hello? So used to Final Fantasy. It's probably a bad idea getting an energy drink so late at this point, but that's probably fine. Doors of Penny Palace are open. Oh, that's yeah, we've been though. We've been to Penny Palace. Every time I see DJ Midnight Mask, I recognize what that place is. So, I was thinking, I think I've decided we're all gonna do Deltarune Tuesday. Simply because every time I go online, nowadays, I am seeing new vague Deltarune spoilers. So I think I simply need to play it before everything is spoiled. And I'll be real, I hate to say it, the more stuff I'm seeing of people posting about Deltarune, the less excited I get. Which is probably not a fail. Which is probably not fair. Because Undertale was the same way. But I feel like lately, the one thing that I keep seeing, and the thing I see people saying, I keep seeing people talking about a new Spamton. A Spamton-like character. And I never really liked Spamton all that much to begin with. I never really got the main appeal with him. And the one that I'm seeing now looks like even less, interesting. So I'm hoping that's just simply the way Tumblr is posting about him and not how the actual character is going to be. I don't hate Spamton, I guess I should say. I just never really got why people latched onto him the way they did. I'm more of a task manager. Oh, yeah. I think I'm more of a task manager person. What am I doing? I think I kind of do want to just stall out looking at some bases, honestly. Let me see if I can pull up the forum thread. People tend to get attached to spooky puppets, that's true. Very minor spoilers, as in this, in the sense of like the spoilers that I have seen. I've seen the design of the guy that is apparently the new Spamton, and it appears to just be a TV head guy, which is like the most unoriginal. But it's not. I have a distaste for TV head characters at this point in my life. Tumblr existed during Goosebumps. Slappy would have been a sexy man. Tumblr sexy man. That's. I think he still kind of is, isn't he? That one fucking video Melody always plays of the person cosplaying Slappy. That I can't stand that person's videos. Which I think is the point. Oh god. Hopefully it's okay for me to look at these, because I'm just going from a forum post that is people posting entries for a contest. Fuck, Fuck, what is the... I don't remember what the actual code is. Intel base from passcode, right. Oh, you have to be... I didn't know you had to be standing inside... Oh, next to a... Actually have to be reasonably close to a teleportal to do that. I didn't know that. Ah, why is it so loud? Somebody said your character was adorable for real, but I wasn't sure if they were talking about me. They said it in the local chat. Okay, this is... Slappy's Boardwalk. Wait, Slappy's Boardwalk is a real place in the game, though. I guess they took a real place in the game and expanded it into... a more life-size boardwalk bathrooms. With costume changes inside. We were looking at things that you can buy that teleport you into that can transform you into NPCs the other day. I don't know if I saw one for face changers or face makers, because I still want to have access to that top. Even if it means just being the NPC. Hold on. That's pretty funny. There's probably a better way of doing that, but that's fine. Like, couldn't you... I think you could just use, like... I think there's just tubes or pipes you could use instead, but making it look like holes is funny to me. Jet cream. The game is running a little hitchy on my end in this area. Am I weird? Or do ice cream places, like, kind of seem gross? Oh. Something about the way ice cream places look, they feel, like, clinical. Very thin skee ball. Especially the ones where, like, they just slap the ice cream on, like, a piece of marble. I don't think ice cream is meant to be eaten that way. If ice cream doesn't come out of a bowl, it's not... Oh, like a paper container, then it's not natural. This is cute. This is a pretty good arcade. Yeah, that's okay. Dom Subs is a pretty good name. Wait, what a bad cat. I feel like I should know the name Batcat. No, I'm thinking of Foxbat, I think, from Champions Online. That's kinda cute. Sandcastle made out of soap. I mentioned this a while back, when we were looking at base building. People love making clothing shops for some reason. I don't know why. Like, you don't need to have icon employees because you already have face makers in the bathrooms. Like, if you're trying to fill the role of like usability, you've already done that. This too is Yuri. Super Scoops. French Fry Factory. Two competing ice cream places directly across from each other must be bad business. Candy cane. Though they're doing really good with all use of color here, honestly. Like those are pretty good contrast in between all the shops. I would have put a funny secret up though if it was me. Okay, this is having never lived in a place that has this kind of dock. Having roller coasters on a dock seems incredibly dangerous. I don't know why it seems more dangerous, but I don't know, what if like a big whale jumps out and it eats you when you're on the centrifuge? It is a shame these are non-functioning. These are actually like really good. You can immediately tell what kind of roller coaster they're supposed to be. Except this. I don't know what this is supposed to be. Maybe like one of the spinny ones where you stick to the wall? Maybe they just blast you with radiation when you go inside? That's pretty good. Though, this is kind of blocking your view. And I maybe would have tried to make a fake little, like cityscape in the background. I gotta get back into base building. What if I do that today? What if I just do base building today? Because I haven't done that in so long. Chaser. Based off the hit, Xbox game? Was that game on Xbox? Based on the hit Windows 98 game? What was Chaser on? Hold on. Built by Cauldron for Microsoft Windows in 2003. Okay, so it was only on Windows. What y'all know about Chaser? A game that I should probably play at some point. I think Civi might have made a video about this, but I mostly know this from the Funhouse playthrough of this. Peak early 2000s FPS. See, it's really easy to make, like, chubby Chaser or, like, trans Chaser jokes. Real ones make Chaser the video game, and apparently the Missile Crab's a joke. That I forgot about until he said it again. Oh, this was cool. What is this? Not sure why those wreckage here. I like this from those. This is just a cute little roleplay area that is like canonical place in the setting. Looks like they could still do a little bit more to it, because it looks like you could probably do something with it. Actually, then again, I think the way this is set up in the actual map, I think this is similar to that. I think there's just kind of a grassy area that you can walk down to. Now I feel like we gotta go look at the real Slappies. The real Slappies was in... was that in Atlas? Was that in... I don't know, I don't remember. A few days ago I went and like took as many pictures of the billboards and stuff that I could, and I remember going by Slappies, but... I think that's... It might be Talos? Or it might be not Fault Line. That is in a different zone, is the point, so maybe I won't go look at that just because it's... Just because it's a ways away. Next up is Okala by Thunderchild. I think we've looked at a few Thunderchild bases. I think they're included on the hub that we've been to in the past. It has a bunch of... Did it make me automatically impulse Fulson, or did I do that? Oh, yeah, we've been here. We've seen this. Because this is insane. This is a really impressive, like, full perspective thing that they did. A little obvious, but, I mean, you do what you can do. I don't really know how you can avoid having it be obvious at this point, because I remember when I played Halo 1 again as an adult, I noticed a lot of that stuff. And it makes me wonder why I never really noticed it as a kid. So maybe the only way to make this less obvious is to just put it on like a tiny CLT TV. Still really, really cool. I love a good skyline. I think in the I downloaded this, I think this scale 3, so maybe they expect you to lower the draw distance a little bit. And they have a plane. That way there's more like ambient fog. I'm not gonna do that. Well, I guess we can. Hold on. I think I have my vis scale set to like 5 at the moment. Yeah, that didn't really make a difference. I also do appreciate they let you come down here and look at it. Honestly, crazy. They did a really good job. This is the reason why this is laid out this way. I need to also not get stuck. I'm assuming that they're putting these down so that they're still getting like the bonuses from these items, maybe? Maybe simply for sound effects? I don't know. Oh, I don't think I noticed this before, that the like pseudo boats or clipboards. An anvil, a book. The anvil one is the best. That looks... I thought that was just a toy boat. Toy boat, toy boat, toy boat, toy boat. I should be kind of good at doing the toy boat tongue twister. Yeah, still really cool. Next up is Snow... we might have seen this one. Snow Home by... Doctor. A character simply called Doctor. This one we've seen? Yeah, we've seen this one, but I think it already looks like it's been updated since the last time we saw it, so... Why is my BTS... Okay. Maybe a little bit. Because I don't remember that truck being, though. Why is this one, like, breaking VTS? It's like something in the sky that's making something bad happen. Something in that direction? I still feel bad about this, because I feel like there's gotta be a better way of... By feel bad, I mean, like, I feel like I shouldn't be seeing the oil. I don't know if that's on my end or on the map maker's end. I think these lights are also new. So yeah, we have been here, but it looks like they've done a few little improvements. I still think the mountains look... the mountains, you can tell what they are, but the mountains look really good. As long as you don't notice that they're very muscular. Oh, this is also new. I don't think a grill was there before. Huh. See, this is kind of shit that I always like. I like seeing them make new items. Just randomly put a key towel up here, that's fine. Inside, I think, looks mostly the same. Oh, wait, I think this kitchen might be slightly revamped. I don't remember this island being here. I need to just do... monster cans. I need to do like a base building contest. I don't know what I would do for a prize, but I want to do like a... I want to do like a stream that's like an HGTV show. Okay, this looks all the same to my knowledge. Still good. I don't know how I like the addition of like a dojo area, but I don't know. It fits with the setting, I guess. Oh god. This one comes with a screenshot that looks like something. This one's gonna be interesting. Walking strongly encouraged. The puddle on the right is for the main club area, the puddle on the left... Okay. This is the Stargazer Lounge by Particle Ray. What? Radio 76? Maybe. This one might not exist anymore. Maybe that one's not real. Okay. They might have gotten their name wrong. And I'm not seeing a second post where they fix it. That's a shame. The image of this one looks crazy. So I wanted to see this one, but the code isn't bulking. Next is Northwest Apartment Suites by Vorandril. Hashtag not sponsored, but that monster is hitting so good today. It's so refreshing. I think waking up at 6 p.m. will make that be that way. Oh, this one looks like it's actually built traditionally. And by that I mean it's like using the actual in-game base building tech rather than just building something out of bounds. Which on one hand is kind of basic. But on the other hand, it saves a lot of fucking time. Means you don't have to build all the walls and ceilings and floors manually. Here we go. Okay, and then we kind of go outside? No, I think this is still technically... Yeah, it's still technically within the bounds of traditional base building. They just took the roof off. Health kit. Oh. I didn't know that existed. I didn't know you could do that. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. It's alright. Again, I just think the limitations of... What's this? I think the limitations of traditional base building are too, like, inherent, too noticeable. Oh! I don't know what. Oh. Still, this probably took a lot longer than you think it would take. Just having all this stuff here actually does take a while. I don't know, it's fair, yeah. It's more than I've done. In a lot of ways, so I can't talk too much shit. I don't know, just a little bland. I am a... Next is... Oh, the category of bases entering is under novice, I see. So yeah, these people are uploading under different categories for the contest, I see. Next is the Sacred Raven Society, which I think I might have already been to? I feel like I might have seen this one. Ooh. Maybe not. This doesn't look familiar. I already like the theme. I don't know how to explain this, actually. This already feels, like, good. Like, I feel like this is, like, a actual place, somehow. Maybe just by virtue of having, like, a gate that you can see out of, maybe? Like, the tree line? I'm gonna go this way first. I'm gonna go in the outhouse. Oh, it is, in fact, just an outhouse with a big thing in it. Well, not an outhouse, but well, you know what I mean. It's a shed. I think the fog also adds a lot. This stuff seems a little out of place, but that's okay. I've seen lots of use of animals in these last two maps. Don't see that very often. Ooh. I feel like we've seen libraries in the past, but I feel like we haven't seen one this big. I like it. This feels like a movie-sized big library, you know what I mean? It's not too big, not too small. And then a little more modern area for the kitchen. I'm biased because I think this TV might be my favorite asset. It's like the only TV that has like actual TV stuff on it, so I'm always partial to it. This one is also kind of basic and simple, but I actually like this one quite a bit. This one feels cozy. Like, I feel like it's just this right size for like a place you meet up and sit at a big table and then... and then eventually leave and go do your heroing. The only thing I would do different, I'd try to find something else to put here, because this is too busy, in my opinion. Like, it's cool magic stuff, but it's a little... It kind of looks like it's just there to fill the space. And I think it would be better to bring some of the books in a bit more. Maybe even... This is purely what I would do. I think maybe bring these in, but bring it down, like, the middle? That way you have an open space on this side, and then you have an open space on the back side, and then you could put maybe some... some like shelf space, some counter space, and have like props and stuff on that. Just to make it a little more busy, but without it being busy. You know what I mean? Like, it's a place that you could actually use, as opposed to it just being stuff moving. Like, this looks good. This is a good use of it. Just a single, slow-moving, not lit up, like, alcove. But even then, I think you could probably put some shelves, like, right here, so it's not so empty. Maybe. Maybe. Might have intentionally wanted, though, to be kind of an open space here that there's more walking room. But I kind of feel like with this room, having everything just be pushed up against the walls, you kind of need a little bit more clutter to make it look lived in, IMO. See, this is what I mean about it. I want to do like an HGTV thing where like I critique and people listen. The library, I think, was perfect. The kitchen's a little big. I kind of both like and dislike how this wall is slanted. It's a little awkward coming out and turning around and being like, oh, I didn't realize it was shaped that way. This is, I don't know, it adds some character. This is a little in the way. I'd maybe put like a brazier instead, so you still get the light without it being too huge. This stuff seems fine. It's only the TV and like buzzsaws in the back. There's some modern tech in there. The kitchen is a little big. That's always a tough thing to do, though. Getting, like, a decently sized kitchen without it being, like, unrealistically huge. That is a hard thing to do. Maybe... Move the sink over here. Get rid of these up to, like, maybe up to where the sink is. So the shelves end, like, right here. And then I think probably, honestly, get rid of all of these on this side. Except for maybe, like, a couple right here. And just have this be a bit more open, leading into the dining room. I would probably try to see if I could change the ground to separate the two spaces, as opposed to having this kind of wall. Not sure how the best way to do that would be, but it'll have the kitchen be like more tiled, or have the dining room maybe have like a smoother surface on the ground, either carpet or rugs or something. Though I do like the rug on the stone on this side. Because that does kind of separate, again, this separates from this space by having the rug and the couch, without it being too walled off. I just feel like there's a lot of counter space here that's a little awkward, IMO. I just skip this song. The song is loud. In fact, what you might want to do instead is do like that other place and have an island, like, right around here. So you still have the counter space and, like, a little bit of a wall, but without it just being a flat thing. I don't know why I'm dissecting this one so much, but I feel like this one is, like, really close to being perfect. Also a bit worrying that the fridge is like a medical fridge. What is that one? I've never actually looked at this, I don't think. So we have Coke, Diet Coke, Mountain Dew, Fanta? Some kind of citrus. Sprite. Diet Sprite? Which I don't think if that, I don't know if that's a thing. Dr. Pepper on the end. I don't know what this brown one is. Well, that's probably supposed to be something like off-brand root beer, but it's not made to look like a specific one. So I like looking at the branding. Also, I'm simply not a huge fan of the totem, the tiki motif that this game has sometimes. Having one single tiki thing, that's a tough thing to do, because if having one single tiki thing makes it look a little out of place, but if you do too much, then it's like, what are we doing here? why are we so focused on that? I think it's better to avoid that overall, but I like the idea of like a little, almost like an alcohol cupboard, but with potions and stuff. Anyway, this was, what was this one? This one was the Sacred Raven Society. Next is Paragon's Avenger by Paragon's Avenger. This one is very bright compared to the last one. Oh, it's loud. Oh god, it's so loud in here. It's so loud. Hold on. Okay, this is another one that's just like a very basic traditional base building stuff. Computer. It's not the same room? I guess not. All the particle effects in this one are kind of making OBS freak out. Yeah, this one's not very good. This is why I try to avoid all the tech items. Because they all just kind of look the same. It's hard to make it anything look unique. Also, a lot of this is just simply teleportals to places in the map. Yeah. Oh, I think I know why that other one didn't work. I'm stupid. Some of these are on different servers. Yeah, I'm dumb. Can only go to the ones on Everlasting. So the next one is Isles of Pandora. Have you seen this one? All the names kind of blend together. I don't know if I should make. I need to make characters on all the levels just so I can look at other bases. I don't think we have seen this one. We've seen other floating island ones in the past. What are those triangles? I don't think we've seen this one. Oh, that's I see. forgot you could get holograms of like your base, your guild. Could use that in some interesting ways. Oh, that's supposed to be a fucking DJ. That's supposed to be a DJ stand. What do you call it? I kind of like that, actually. The dumb, like, magic DJ thing. Oh, this is Blue People, is it? Oh, maybe. Pandora, yeah. Oh, so Lucas, welcome. Dayless point. Megamind. Megamind doesn't really have any, like, iconic locations, huh? I say that as a fan of Megamind. And by fan of Megamind, I mean I watched the first movie and didn't watch anything else. Beth point? Trying to get around here without flight is gonna be a little dangerous, I think. This is another thing that I'm always biased about in these. I'm a big fan of like hot springs and hot tubs in this game, in base building. It's such a simple thing, but it's a good way of making a place feel cozy. The water dripping in is also a nice touch. That's interesting, actually, because that means it almost implies that the water is falling in rather than bubbling up as a hot spring. That's, huh. I never would have thought of such a thing. Was... Okay, Daylith is the hub. F. Again, another animal. I wonder why that's been such a thing. Could be steam condensation. True, that too. Yeah, so it kind of sucks to get around without flight. Another more artificial hot tub. Maybe not two. Two is maybe a bit too much. I guess a public one and a secluded one. Okay, maybe not three. So this is more of just a pool. It's kind of disappointing, actually. There's an actual building here, but we can't go inside that one. I want to jump off that. But I don't want to fall off that. Okay. It's a strange little box. Ooh. What would happen? What would happen, though? Well, I lived. On one hand, I think Doctor Who is cringe. I think Doctor Who is kind of lame. But I do appreciate, like, a cute little Easter egg. I'll allow it. Haven't seen Doctor Who in a while. I hope Billy Piper's back though. Which one is he? Is that Mobius guy? I've enjoyed Doctor Who. I'm not a huge hater of Doctor Who. It's more that it's the remnants of like Super Who-lock that makes me avoid it. Like, everything that I see about Doctor Who, even today, feels so ironically out of time. It still feels very, like, early 2000s to me. But the companion of the 9th and 10th Doctor... Oh, Rose. Oh. Why is she back? That seems... to devalue some stuff. She doesn't play Rose this time. Oh. Do you want a spoiler? Sure. I don't care about Doctor Who spoilers. I ain't watching it. Okay, do I have a... I might have a temporary flight, though. She's the latest form of the Doctor? Huh. That could be interesting. That's okay. Maybe. I don't think I have any... I don't think I have any temporary flight abilities right now. Same. Hope we get a new Lady Master. Many such cases. Many people are saying this. This is alright. A bit noisy, a bit too model-focused for me, but... as far as floating islands go, it's not bad. I've seen worse. Next is Saturn Ball by J.K. Walk, or J. Quack. No, I kind of fell off Doctor Who when they got to, the guy that was in Mobius. Which I know a lot of people did whenever, like, David Tennant left, but... I don't know, I feel like there's something about the tone of that Doctor just didn't sit right, sit well with me. He was a little too goofy, I think. So I haven't really watched it since then, admittedly. Do you feel bad for Nkuti Gatwa? He got one of the shortest runs for the Doctor role, and then he never got to fight against any of the mainline villains. He really wanted to fight a Dalek or Cyberman. They didn't let him fight a Dalek at all? That seems insane, honestly. I know a lot of people were, like, really shitty about some of the more recent Doctors. About them either being women or black or, like, too gay, according to people. Again, another icon. People love the icon chops. He's going to face off against the Celestial Toy Maker, but only at the very end. He wasn't involved with most of the battle. I don't know who the Celestial Toy Maker even is, honestly. Then again, I'm not too opposed to, like, I might actually like that, honestly. To watch a Doctor Who series that doesn't have, like, all the staples, and is, like, doing more new stuff. So hello, Gazania, welcome. There goes my hero. My dear best hero. To make all the one-time villain from the False Doctor making a return, that could be fun. I'm sure there's a lot of those. I missed. I think that legitimately might also be why I got kind of burnt out on Doctor Who. You can only fight the Daleks and the Cybermen so many times. The face of Bo can only show up so many times before you're like, okay, we get it. I say that as someone who, like, watched every episode of Torchwood. Celestial Tomoko sounds like a Power Rangers villain who turns people into dolls. True. Also, hello, welcome. Seen the face of Bo too many times, too. He was in... Wasn't it Bo, like, 5? Hold on. Hold on. Face of Bo. Also, you could argue that we've seen him countless times if you if you think that the guy was telling the truth. Wow, does the Doctor Who wiki not have like a list of episodes? Oh, that is appearances. The End of the World, The Long Game, New Earth, Gridlock, Utopia, End of the Universe. Oh, that's not TV. Yeah, The End of the World, Long Game, New Earth, Gridlock, and Utopia. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, yeah, 5. I nailed it. I nailed it. Some of these might have been 2 portals, though. Yeah, New Earth and Gridlock I think were back-to-back. It still isn't really all that much. It's actually not that much in the grand scheme of things, but... I think... Well, did I activate that somehow? What is that? I didn't know that there were... Maybe that was a coincidence. That must have been a coincidence. No, I think the other thing is I just got... The interconnectedness of, like, the David Tennant Doctor Who, I think I just got tiresome. I'm a big Monster of the Week fan. So I think, like, the appearances of the face of Bo just made it feel more common than it actually was. We're gonna have a character get decapitated in the Devil's Run episode and reveal his head was still alive, but his schedule clashed. They had the blue alien guy get decapitated instead. I assume the guy that was gonna get decapitated was... What the hell? interesting effort. Kind of willed to do that. Maybe that's not supposed to... I thought maybe that's supposed to be a reflection, but maybe the ode is supposed to be upside down, because space. Was supposed to be Jack Hulkness? Okay. I don't think that's a huge spoiler to talk about Jack Hulkness at this point in time. I've seen people argue that Jack Hulkness is not the face of Bo, which... I don't know why you would argue that. Like, maybe they didn't specifically make it happen in the show, like, on screen, but, like, he says it. He got his own show, not much of a spoiler. True. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, saying that he is the face of Bo could be considered a spoiler, even though it doesn't really, like, amount to anything to say that. I still, as much as I'll kind of talk about how Doctor Who is cringe, Torchwood is also extremely cringe, and, like, not a very good show. I still kind of have a soft spot for it, just by being what it is. Hashtag cow gaming. I've watched one episode of Doctor Who, no, I have no idea what to referencing. Okay. Hold on. So in Doctor Who, there is alien that shows up for a few episodes called The Face of Bo, and he looks like this. I don't really remember what the Face of Bo's deal was. I think he was like a wise monk type guy. Like, what's this old whole deal? Like, he doesn't speak, but then when he does speak, like, he only speaks... Facebook has a distinction of being one of the oldest creatures in the known universe. Can you bring up the cat? Hold on too? Yeah, I can. Hold on. Yeah, his whole deal is like always like this ancient being. But there's another character in the same series, well, named Captain Jack Hulkness, who it's so weird that episode even matters. The Jack Hulkness episode feels like a filler episode, and then it turns out to be, like, important. There's an episode, well, there's a guy who's, like, immortal, like, he has, like, nanites or something that keep him alive. It's weird. This is him. I would say the Captain Jack episode is kind of like a backdoor pilot, it feels like. Because it's just weirdly mostly about him more than Doctor Who. So his whole deal is that he doesn't die. You might be able to already see where the dots are connecting. And then Captain Jack got a spin-off show called Torchwood, which is about what if Captain Jack had a team of, like, spunky British people, and they do Doctor Who stuff, but not in space. And also, they'll all bi and they all have sex with each other. So, Captain Jack. And an acronym for Doctor Who. I don't think I've all noticed that, actually. That makes sense. Hey, well, Captain Jack. So, and then, Captain Jack came to be known for a little thing that I've mentioned a few times on stream. Called the Hulkness test. Because Captain Jack is a fucking freak, and he's always digging down anything he can. So he came to be known for the Hulkness test. Anyway, there was an episode... I don't remember what the episode is even about, but there was simply like a throwaway line at the end of an episode. Well, Captain Jack's talking about like his past as like a model. He was like I think he said he was like a propaganda poster model for like the planet of Bo or something. And he's like, the face of Bo, they used to call me. And then they're just like, oh, what? And then they just kind of leave it at that. And that's like the whole thing. So the big alien that they met previously in the future, because Doctor Who time travels, they're like, oh, this is a guy that we know. So we've been hanging out with a guy that we know in the future, in the past, without really paying attention. Australoglyphs, welcome. I am for some reason explaining the face of Bo to chat. I don't know why. I don't know how he got on this. The problem is, if it had greater than human intelligence and implies sleeping with you would make it bestiality in the eyes. That's fine. I consent. Oh yeah, we found the TARDIS in a different map. Yeah. That being said, Face of Bo is a cool guy. It is a cool character, and Hulkness is lame, but in a way that is, like, cringe but free. We're gonna go to a different map now. Again, if you watch Torchwood, which I don't really recommend, it's less about aliens and more about, like, how many guys can kiss in this show. How many of those can we get away with? How many gay relationships can we show on screen? Including the guy who's, like, the doctor in... or the scientist in, Pacific Rim. Which I guess some people probably find attractive. I think I remember that from being weird because I don't think they ever hinted him, like, being gay or bi until, like, they just randomly have sex, and it's like, oh, okay, I guess, yeah. This is what the show is about. It's so funny because they also try to make it about, like, oh, the cult of immortality. He's a rather gay-looking man. I mean, he's a little scrawny. Oh god. But, like, they never really do much. I think, like, one or two characters become immortal over the course of the show, and like, oh no! I don't want this! But I do want that dick, though. Oh, I didn't put the nun on screen. Hold on. Doctor Who Cat Nun. Alright. Confirmed was so successful, the rival broadcast will make an equally pansexual cologne called Primeval about dinosaurs. Hold on. Primeval show. BBC. Okay, but this one has a woman lead, it looks like, so that's already... Oh, this looks bad. This looks really bad. I should watch this! Me when I'm in danger. I assume this is the same show. Those... Okay, this one does have a male lead, so why does this one have a woman? Maybe that was American Primeval or something. Maybe there's a few different shows coming up. Man, the new season of Taskmaster goes crazy. Isn't every channel in England BBC though? Okay, yeah, this is the right one. But this one has a... Maybe the guy leaves at some point? Or is this a different thing? Maybe he simply transitions. It's one of the only images with like a different person seemingly as like the lead. I'm crouching in the cover person. With a cool like North gun. Hold on. Oops, almost did the wrong thing. Hold on.
At Spectrum, we know life moves fast. Keep up with the speed, reliability, and security of Spectrum Internet. Celebrate
some force out there.
Some force out there.
Of space and time.
Space and time.
The anomalies are conclusive proof that the past exists.
Wait, what? Wait, what? The anomalies are proof that the past exists.
Our job is to
Wilhelm scream in the trailer, in the ad vault.
predict and contain them.
Wait, did he say to kill, contain, and protect?
Predict, and our job is to predict and contain them.
The PCS instead of the SCP?
People who know the truth. My research team.
All my life, I've wanted to be in a crime-busting gang, and now I am.
What's that coming over the hill? Is it a monster? Is it a monster?
The tone of this is insane. This might actually rule. The song is awesome. Is it a monster? I take it back. This actually looks sick as fuck.
You have to be stopped before it begins.
Wow!
This is nothing like you've ever experienced before.
Good news, the past exists. Bad news, the creatures. Subscribe to Primeval like what? Oh, this is a YouTube channel, I see. I might have to watch this. This actually looks kind of fucking cool. Is it a monster? Oh god, that's gonna be stuck in my head. What is that song? Monster by the Automatic. What are those, like 5 seasons, I think it said? 2 seasons? Either 2 or 5. Five seasons. 46 episodes. That's okay, it actually ran for a while then. Forgot there were real future monsters too. Well, yeah. It's coming over the hill. It's a monster. It's a monster. I want to say that's totally similar to Quantum Break. Quantum Break is on my list. Did I ever buy Quantum Break? I did, right? I did. Okay, phew. Oh god, fucking... I tried to minimize Steam and I accidentally clicked big pixel mode. Hold on. I gotta make sure I close big pixel mode without turning off my PC. Steam. Fucking... God, I hate big pixel... Power? Exit big picture mode. Okay. See, I always thought that was going to be something that took itself way more seriously. Much like Torchwood does. But that looks like a romp. In a way that looks like a lot of fun, honestly. What if the anomalies... Okay, concept. What if the anomalies proved that the past doesn't exist? Also, this is cool. Last time I was here, I don't think the pyramid was finished. Fascinating. Then you've got a Bible show? Take that. Take that, Christians. Or atheists, or whichever, or both. Yeah, last time I was here, this place wasn't finished. This looks fucking cool. What if the past exists simultaneously with the present? What was I watching the other day that was that? Oh, fucking Final Fantasy XIV. I think that is something that happened in Final Fantasy XIV yesterday. Well, they were like, you can interact with the past, but it won't change. Yo, chicken nuggets? That's a lot of chicken nuggets. Hell yeah. Okay, what the fuck are they doing here? How did they make this? This is crazy. I think that's like 50 sculptures that move, all placed in one spot, slightly rotated. There's like one sculpture that you can get that spins, and I think that's what this is. It might be more than that. That's really, really, really cool. And I also just really like these windows. I would say aesthetically this may be one of the best bases that I've seen. Oh, that just brings us in. And jump into it. There's another show that I want to watch soon. I was from another Sculpey stream. He was watching... I think it was the Wikipedia stream that he did. His opening kind of thing for that stream was like commercials from the 2000s. And one of the shows that was being advertised in the background was a show called Mutant X that appears to be a long-forgotten, like, X-Men show? Like an X-Men live-action show? Well, not X-Men, but you know. Offshoot of what Marvel was doing with the X-Men at that time. And it looks bad. I want to watch it. Hold on, let me show y'all the... Let me show y'all that too. Mutant X opening. I watched just the opening, and it looks so good. It looks so good. This might be another one that I watch, like, in a video editor to see if I wanna YouTube poop it. Desktop explosion. Secret project, Alter DNA. Creates mutants. Unexpected results. Breach of ethics. Defection. Escape. Starting in alphabetical order is also insane. This is already a YouTube poop. Mutant X lives. I'm pretty sure this show was like cancelled before the season was finished. This is one of those shows. I'm desperate to see how bad it actually is, but just saying it's not even plot points, but just saying breach of ethics and escape on. Was that pre or post Heroes? This was 2001. So I think that would be pre-Heroes. Heroes was in... Yeah, Heroes was in 2006. So this is more in the age of, like, Beastmaster and... What's that? What is that other show that was really bad? Like Cleopatra 2000 or something? Cleopatra 2525. What do y'all know about Cleopatra 2525? One of those shows that, like, Saturday morning cartoons end, so you just, like, look for something else to watch, and you come across Beastmaster or Cleopatra 2525. Can I show... Hold on. There's no, like, boob in that show, is there? That's, like, explicit? I think I can, yeah. I mean, this was on TV, but it was on TV in the 2000s. Weirdly, TV in the 2000s didn't really care that much about showing boob. But I think this is fine. It was like an early morning show. I might have to watch this too, actually. I didn't know that song was so good. Anyway, I gotta stop looking at random bad TV from the... I don't know why she's Cleopatra. Because it's 500 years in the future, they said, so it's a Cleopatra from the 2000s. In fact, if it's 500 years in the future, that means it's Cleopatra was frozen this year. Because it's 2525. That song should be a huge point redeem. That's honestly a good idea. People also search for Mutant X. People also search for All Final Contact. What is this? Hold on, what is this? What is this? What is this? Ein sci-fi series van Star Trek. Shop for Gene Roddenberry. I might have to make a list. I'm gonna keep some of these tabs open, because I need to learn about some of these things. Oh, Final Conflict. Cleopatra 2525. Dark Angel is also being listed among these shows, which is a show that my family liked, and also I want to play the video game of. Nightman. Lex is being included. I remember Lex being... I don't remember if Lex was good or just the woman in it was hot at the time. Probably the latter. What do y'all know about Lex? That one I need to actually double check if I can show it, because I remember that also being like a boob show. I don't know if I can show this one, because I skipped to a random point in the opening, and there was just like a woman like sucking someone's fingers, so I don't know if that... And people like making out. Yeah, Lex was a show. Very aesthetic, though. This is what the future will look like. These these guys spot you from across the ball. Say they like the little deal style. Rated 18, yeah. I remember it not really being that bad. It had, like, what's a face in the bottom left? That's me. I'm in the bottom left. No, it's a little robot, man. I don't know. The legally required little robot guy. No, this showed on, like, Sci-Fi Channel, so I don't think it's that bad. Though, then again, maybe the British version might have showed, like, full frontal that we didn't get in the US. Hold on. I'm also being recommended a show called Nightman. I might need to see what this is, too. Hold on. Is this Nightman? Nightman 1997. Opening. I miss TV show openings so much. I don't know why they got rid of them. Fuck, this looks like it might be sick, actually. Wait, can I show that? Yep, okay, she's wearing a top. I'm skimming it just to be safe. That woman is in fact wearing a top. Okay.
Booking.com has all kinds of stays. Because a romantic hotel works.
House Soul. Oh, hell yeah! God, I wish that was me. Computer generate jazz, man. Derek Webster, that name seems familiar. Lieutenant Dan? Glenn Lawson. So official Marvel character, real ass Marvel guy. Glenn Lawson. What else did they do? Name seems so familiar. Battlestar Galactica. Okay, Knight Rider. Automan. Manimal. Buck Rogers. Okay, yeah. This is like a guy. Filmography. What else have he done? Fugitive. $6 Million Man. Okay, so yeah, this is like a classic TV dude. Beating the Bell, Magnum P.I. Masquerade. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna write down Nightman. I wanna watch Nightman. What was the other one? Cleopatra 2525. All Final Conflict, Nightman. Mutant X. And Primeval. I'm keeping these tabs open. I'm gonna I'm gonna look these up. Man, TV was awesome. It really used to be. I didn't mean for this to turn into a YouTube stream, but hold on. We didn't actually look up the opening for all Final Conflict, so let me see if that looks any good. Opening credits in full K. Season 1, Version 2. Ooh. This might be a vibe. What is that? Ooh, okay. This might actually be awesome. Hold on.
3 years ago they came, forever altering the future of humanity.
The past isn't real.
William Boone's life has been destroyed. A man caught between two worlds.
It's kind of bad, though.
Protector to the companions. Undercover agent for the Liberation. An alien-implanted cybervirus expands his mind. Controlling a bioengineered weapon of unprecedented power.
What shocked me.
Searches for the truth.
This one seems like weirdly horny. Parents really like Fallscape. That might have been the last gasp of Anglosville TV for Pole Vault. I never watched Fallscape, but my family did, like, love that show. Look at that shit. This is the kind of shit I'm into. This is like some Existence shit that I'm really interested in. Hot, honestly. I feel like I'm already seeing like the twist of the show that those things are going to turn them into a gray alien. Maybe that's not a twist. Maybe that's just the plot. Because like this shot kind of says it. This also reminds me of, there was another really bad TV show that my dad liked. It actually lasted way longer than I thought it did. My dad used to, for some reason, be really into the show Falling Skies. Which was like, what if The Walking Dead was about aliens? And it's not good. But it makes me want to watch the opening to that.
Would you rather spend your summer like this?
Hey, Jim, how's your back?
I don't care, I want trash. I want good trash. TNT, I didn't realize this was a TNT show, that makes a lot of sense. I don't think, is TNT even still around? Didn't they, like, completely die? This is a more modern show. This was like 2000-something. Like 2010s. You can tell because this intro is not as cool. They're still around. Was it USA that maybe went bankrupt? I know one of those channels did. I want them to show the aliens. Because the aliens look really dumb. The aliens in the show look like the Keepers from Mass Effect. If I remember correctly, the plot is just kind of stolen from District 9. Well, like, the aliens, they turn humans into aliens. What's the one with the big salamander? Sulphus? I loved Sulphus as a kid. That's the one about, like, a Nessie. That's one about a water horse. This is the alien from Falling Skies that they call Skittles for some reason, because they can't just call them aliens because of The Walking Dead. No, Sulfus was Lost, but about Nessie. Which I don't know if the opening of that is going to be on YouTube, because that show doesn't really exist online anywhere. There was a trailer for the DVD, and that's all I've ever really been able to find of Sulfus. I remember talking about Sulfus from the early 2000s.
Surface, the complete series, coming to DVD. There's something mysterious.
Craters. A field of them. Do you see that?
What's going on? There's something strange. There's something in the water.
I couldn't even really tell what he just said.
A new vertebrate.
Critics call it a show with some Spielbergian tricks of suspense.
AP's reporting that the lake collapsed into a sinkhole.
You don't look too surprised. I'm not. I've been expecting it.
Whoa.
Own the intriguing series packed with explosive special effects and deleted scenes. Presented in Dolby 5.1 surround sound. Surface, the complete series.
This is a weird show. Sulfus. So the plot of Sulfus was that those big sinkholes in a bill, and there's like an A plot. Well, it was like science guys, and they're investigating the big sinkholes. But then there's the B plot, which is about like a kid who just has like a little Nessie baby that he's taking care of. So I don't think the plots ever really connect. So one side of it is just like kid shenanigans, and then the other one is like Lost style. Well, we don't know what's going on, but I know what's going on, but I'm not going to tell you what's going on type shit. And I remember the show ends. Spoilers. The show ends by the entire planet. I think the entire planet, or at least like the main setting, being completely flooded. Like I think they imply it's like the entire country, at least, just completely goes underwater. And there's just a shot of like all the main characters looking out at it and being like, well, this changes things. And then they don't make a second season. So they set up like a post-apocalyptic Waterworld type show, and then don't get a second season, so nothing ever really gets resolved. I think maybe the monster was like magic as well, like maybe it was psychic, I don't know, there was some... It was a post-Lost show, it was trying to compete with Lost, so... They probably didn't really have any idea what they were doing. I think they talked about this on that podcast that I listen to sometimes called The Lost Broadcasts, where they talk about Lost clones. Sulfus TV show monster. Yeah, okay. Yeah. It's kind of a salamander-like thing. Honestly, kinda holds up design-wise. Hold on. It's a little Fin. It's a little Land of Teo. Nimrod is the thing's name, apparently, yeah. Nim. This is kind of fucked up. Looking at images of this, like, the CGI is not that bad. At least for, like, the time period. Like, the lighting here is, like, pretty good. I know, the implication in the show is like, oh, those big ones of these that are like making giant sinkholes somehow and are doing weird sci-fi magic model stuff. And then the kid like finds a little one and has to take care of it and have like high school problems. Wet Yoda, a little bit. He's a little Yoda. It's kind of like if Yoda was a dog. Well, Yoda is a dog, but not in that way. I should watch this again. Surely this is, like, available to watch somewhere online. Literally cute, though. Like, they did do a good job making it cute, weirdly. I remember this show also had, I don't know his name, but the guy with the really round face, who is in Lost, and I think he was also in Heroes, and he was also in LA Noire. What was his name? He's in, like, every TV show. What's his name? I don't know how to describe him, but, like, he has a friendly face. Not him. He's not, like, that fat. He's fat, but he's not, like, that fat. He's not a main character. He's, like, a side character. He's always a side character in everything he's in. In fact, I could just look up Sulfus on IMDb, couldn't I? That just is like a nothing cast. I just typed in IMDb into the IMDb search. What's his name? Why is he not showing up on any of the cast and crew? Not Ben Linus. I remember him being like one of the main guys in this show, but he's not on the IMDb. He was like the dad of the kid. I should probably turn the music back on. He has black hair. I think he plays a... I don't remember. The thing is, I don't remember if he plays a cop in Surface or in Lost or in Heroes. He's one of the suspects in LA Noire. I think he kills his wife in LA Noire. Harold Perrineau? Maybe. No. No. He's the dad of the kid in Surface, not the dad of the kid in Lost. I do like this guy, though. Sense of interest. Oh god. He's a person of interest in LA Noire. Maybe I can open every one of these tabs and see. It's not a huge deal. I don't know why I'm looking it up, but I like him as an actor, so I want to remember his name. And I'm pretty sure it was like the first show that I ever saw him in. It's very funny looking up, trying to find somebody through LA Noir Wiki, because everybody in that game is making a fucking face. Patrick Fischler. He looks like it could be a Patrick. No. That is not him, but that is also a guy with a... He has like a... He's a big guy. This is why I can't do Sina 2 Noble, because I am fucking terrible with names. This is literally not important at all, but... Is that him? I think that's him. It puzzles me because he's specifically a guy that is always a side character. And he's in so much stuff. MC Gainey. I feel bad for making chat try to guess. No. He's usually clean-shaven. Oh, wait. I found him in the LA Noir Wiki. Greg Grunborg is his name. I'm pretty sure Greg Grunborg. I remember him being one of the major characters in Surface. Even though he's seemingly not on the IMDb. This guy. Very, very memorable face, right? White man number 47. I've never seen this man. Greg Grunborg Lost. What if I show you? What if I show you this? What is that about this man? It's Greg Grunborg. He played Pilot in Lost. He played, Oh, he was also in Star Wars. He was yeah. God, I fucking hate Reddit. I wish I could just open that image. That's an AI-generated guy. He's literally nice, probably. Eclipse, you should know this. He's Snap Wexley. He's famed Star Wars character Snap Wexley. Are you willing to pay $80 for his autograph? He was also He also, killed his wife, probably, in L.A. Noire. Probably, I don't remember if he actually did. This is important. He can peek out from behind. What all has he been in? Let me look. He was in Hollow Man, he was in Alias, he was in Mission Impossible 3. He was in The Boys. He was in The Cloverfield Paradox as the voice of Joe. He was in The Flash as Detective Tom Paddleson. He's just a TV guy. He's literally just like a Fox TV, I think mostly Fox TV guy. He was in Super 8 as sitcom actor. He was in Silk Stockings. He was in Silk Stockings as two different guys. As Wolfgang Hook and Stanley Bronson. I can do the Silk Stockings opening, right? Oh, that's just his theme song, isn't it? Maybe. Hold on. Maybe not. No, there's probably too much ass in that. It's not a bell ass, but there is an ass in that opening. I keep feeling like Discord messages. What's I about to do? Greg Grenborg Solstice. Yeah, I know he was in that show. I watched it. Solstice, 2005. Full cast. Control F. Greg. Why is he not listed? I know he was in that show. I'm not insane, I swear. I'm the type of person who has a bad memory about important things and a really good memory about stupid shit. I know he was in that show. Nimrod.
Thanks, Lori.
I like him though. To me, he's like the Patrick Wilson of TV. And like, he's kind of a nobody, but I generally like him as an actor. He plays a lot of cops, which is a shame, but he has a kind face. He was in Basketball. He was in Murphy Brown. He was in... I didn't know he'd been acting for so long. Apparently started in 1990. He was in Witchcraft 5 Dance with the Devil as manager. What is Witchcraft 5 Dance with the Devil? Yo, this looks bad. Also, like, something I can't look up on stream. Any other fucking TV openings we want to watch before I get back to the game? It probably logged me out of the game at this point, didn't it? No, it didn't. Okay. Or should I think? Somebody was trying to talk to me in the game. Uh-oh. I was AFK and somebody found me. Hold on, let me get rid of the... Some people came here to do something, and somebody sent me a tell. I will reply to them. How do I reply to a tell? Do I just click the name? Add note, global name, send message. I'm just going to apologize for not responding. I'll put it in parentheses even though I don't really roleplay that much, just so that I don't feel awkward for using parentheses in the tell. OMD. I am... OMD, sorry. I am streaming and exploring bases. Maybe I shouldn't say maybe I shouldn't say I'm streaming. I should say I'm streaming so I don't sound insane when I say that I was looking at TV openings and showing off player bases that I got on a massive tangent. And Nick streaming, you think so? I don't know, people in this game I don't think would be... Yeah, maybe. I don't think they would say something bad. Are you emailing Greg Gulp? No, I'm responding to... Somebody sent me a tell while I was AFK. Okay. Yell at me. Sorry, I was base exploding, but got... sidetracked. So I was AFK, now. Sorry if my presence was a disturbance at all. That's a nice way to say that, right? I was basically floating, but got sidetracked, so I was AFK. Sorry if my presence was a disturbance at all. And that's nice, right? Maybe even unnecessary, but like I'm always cautious of... I'm always cautious of being like a disturbance to people whenever I'm doing this. Not at all. Okay. Whew. I'll just make public for people to enjoy. Oh, so this is the person who made it. If that's the case, I gotta compliment them, because I was saying earlier, this is one of the best ones that I've seen. Legitimately... Oh, the final... Oh, however do you call it? I'll say the main room with the... Nexus? Is that what you would call whatever that was? With the... I'll say say Nexus. I don't know what else to call the spinning thing. Maybe the Nexus and the rounded windows is legit one of my favorite architectural finds. So, very, very good stuff. I think that's... Again, I think that's a nice way to say it, right? Main room with the Nexus and the rounded windows is legit one of my favorite architectural finds. So very, very good stuff. I think that's, yeah, that's nice, right? Right? Exclamation point. Exclamation point for emphasis. We gotta get out of here. Those people here, I gotta get out of here. I hate sending DMs so much. I like getting DMs sometimes, but I hate sending DMs. We're gonna go to Save Pulsey by Stormsprite next. Given me from a bizarre series of inspirations. Cool. Ooh.
Oh!
Oh, shit!
I'm okay.
I was like... What if Path of Exile's Solaris Lunaris Temple is a bit soul-tracked, and I guess I made it work somehow? I don't want to get stuck in a conversation with a random person, but I do want to, like, continue being nice. So... I'll send, like, one more DM and then might stop replying to them just because... scary. I've never seen anything with that kind of movement stuff going on. So it's very... No, I usually say super in this kind of thing, so it's super visually striking and unique. I had popped in once before when it was not finished. So it's super cool to see what you've done with it. Okay. This place also looks really good. This is a really good forest. Forest feels so fucking difficult to do in a game. Because you want the trees to look natural, but you also need to, like, block off the sides. This looks like it has just enough depth and, like, contrast for the back line of trees that it looks realistic enough. I think that's... oh, nope, there's a path back, though. It's just 36 chrome statues, with a bit of tuning to get them on a radial display. Oh. I was wondering, I said like 50, so 36 statues. That sounds about right. Okay, the piss lake is maybe not. Some of my best work comes from me just playing around with things and getting ideas out of how they look. Is what that person says. Banana pudding lake. Oh, I love banana pudding. Lotus flower decoration was another one because I found a couple of, I forget what TOV means. TOV candles can turn into white tables into pink ones. Oh. I think there was a version of this tile that doesn't have anything printed on it. That probably would have been a better choice, but that's okay. Or maybe even flip this over if it has a bottom. Yeah, banana pudding without vanilla waffles is not banana pudding.
Hello there.
Hello there. Hello, Lita, welcome. Also, hello, Sheebogle. I don't know if I said hello to you because I was so immersed in bad TV openings. This is a cute little place. Brick and tatami is an odd combo, but it kind of works. This is really making me want to do base building today, even though I should probably do... I mean, it's a Sunday. I can do what I want. The thing is, every time I try to look up base building, I get so overwhelmed and scaled that I don't do anything. I like this. I like those... Okay, I'm glad those are actually a little area that you have to go off the path to get to. I was afraid everything would have a path leading to it. But, I guess there's a little bit of a path, but it's still, like, overgrown. This is cool. I like this one a lot. Again, simple. Simple but effective. I say simple, but this would probably still take a long-ass fucking time. Manually putting down all these piles of leaves. Which aren't piles of leaves, even. That's just dull. But it really sells as piles of leaves. I just showed up. You did. Hello. Welcome. So I said hello to you, but I also said hello to Sheebogle at the same time, because Sheebogle has been here, so I might have got my names twisted a little bit, though. I always try to say hello to everybody, if I can. Did we come from that way? Yeah, this is where we started. I guess I should say for people who joined during the TV talk, we're currently looking at player-made bases in City of Heroes. We got extremely distracted for a minute, but we're supposed to be looking at player-made bases. That's cute. Oh, and these actually will teleport us to real places. Fespoke, Boomtown, Eden, Fault Line. Again, this one's simple, but really, really good. I even wonder... I think this is done traditionally, which is kind of crazy, actually. I've talked about this in other times, but if you don't know, the way base building works in this game is they give you access to a map, and you can put down rooms and hallways, and you can put stuff in those rooms, and customize the doors and stuff. That's how you're supposed to make bases in this game, but very quickly people found out that you can get out of bounds and just build above or below the rooms, so you're not limited to having walls all around you, essentially. And whenever the devs found out that people were doing that, they were like, well, we can't really change that, because so many people are already building their bases based off of the exploit. So we might as well just embrace it. So now they eventually embraced it and kind of encouraged it, and then when fans took over the game, they continued to embrace that. But it looks like this one is just actually within the confines of like the traditional room setup type thing. They're still building their own walls, it looks like, but well, something like this, they didn't really have to do the out of bounds stuff at all. That being said, what is this? Like, that wall, I'm pretty sure, is just a... traditional wall. Really cool. I like this one a lot. This one is really, really impressive. It's just a nice little walk. Let's see, Whisper is next. This is a small, thematic, functional base for a space pirate vampire character by Monster X. Be careful to not accidentally send that tail again. We've only been going a little while. It feels like the stream has been so long. So, for example, this one is very obviously using out-of-bounds stuff because there's no wall surrounding everything. This skybox is, like, broken, though. I don't know why the skybox has triangles. This one's very loud. There's a lot of stuff going on in this one. Does this take me places? Aleph? Ooh. Oh, like a crashed. Okay, that's kind of fun. Huh, I kind of like that, actually. It's like a infected spaceship. with a spooky skeleton. Yeah, this one's like messy, but in a way that seems good. Oh, it's bright. It's a little bright, but it's a really cool room, actually. I feel like I never see people use, like, the tubes like this. Yeah, I like this one a lot. This kind of surprised me. I thought the outside would not be that good, considering it's just kind of rocky crags. The only thing here is that I guess maybe that's supposed to be the ship? Maybe? Or maybe the ship is supposed to be, like, under the rocks? I wish there was a physical representation of the ship on the island that you go into, as opposed to just kind of teleporting inside. I guess it could be this. Yeah, it's kind of... There's an implication. Again, simple but cool. Oh, it's above! Oh, I'm stupid. Okay, I take it all back. That rules. it's just above. The waddle in the back made me think it was crashed, but I guess it's just floating. It just has juice back, though. Okay, no, yeah, that's sick. I actually like that a lot. I can't tell how much of this is custom. It's hard to tell. Obviously all the flesh stuff on it is custom. But I also like it being a spaceship, I don't know. Like, I'm assuming this is all one piece. I don't know about these. I assume this is all one piece. That looks connected, yeah. Little pinacular, little penile, but that's fine. Yeah, I like this one. This one was almost a shame because I like it a lot, but it's so small that like you don't really have to spend much time to be in here and appreciate it. Like I feel like I should be. I feel like I should be looking at it a lot more than I am, but. Oh, there's a wall here. It looks like a good place for something else, but... currently can't access it. Next is... Sin City. By... Sin City with a Y. By Crash Alt. Small city fuel zone created for an OP group containing specific items where they are required, many walking dolls, some hidden for particular required areas. Designed to look like a real city fuel zone. We'll maybe do 1 or 2 more pages of bases because I like looking at them, but this is a big ass threat, so I'm gonna try to. We might have. Might have too much to look at tonight. I'm gonna say already this doesn't look like a real City of Heroes zone simply by having the text, but... And this is a more traditional base build, because it's all made using the interconnected room system. Oh, schools, I see. Another animal. Having a sewer system is kind of cool. Kind of Vampire the Masquerade a little bit. Ooh. Okay, using animals in a way that kind of makes sense. Not sure why it's here, but I'm sure it's humane. I'm sure it's fine. Some of these look like places I should be able to go into, but... Animal shelter. Huh. What is that sound? Oh, there's a fountain. I kinda wanna go back to the beginning. I feel like I shouldn't have gone in that. Come in that way. Let's do this. Hold on. Go back to the entrance and then come out this way. Again, surprisingly good to be a traditional build. Especially a traditional build of an outside area. Which kind of usually naturally looks unnatural. Functional apartment. Actually, hold on. Do these all go to the same point? That goes to Heth. This one goes to... Okay, yeah, two separate apartments. One looks less comfortable than the other. Presumably, judging by the forum post, specifically designed for like a specific character, so that probably makes sense. Bank.
My castle apartment.
My castle apartment. Thank you for the sub, Ghost of Christmas Future. Thank you for the 4 months. I was trying to find a quiet place where I could hear the woman say the thing. Coffee, Cheetos, chicken. Al's Bodega. Can't go in. I don't remember what I was about to say. The reason I don't really like... the traditional method very much is simply because, like, you end up with these massive doorways. It kind of feels, it seems always a little awkward. Up and away, Jim. I've never been in a gym, so I don't know how. I don't know what. I don't know if this is a good looking. I don't think that's quite right. I think that's broken a little bit. The cum shower. Okay, the men's shower, even more broken, seemingly. Oh, sauna. This is pretty good. There is... I guess I have a little bit of ground steam. I would have put like a complete layer of steam, either all at the bottom or all at the top, or both. Instead of just having the jets. But, you can tell what it's supposed to be. It's good enough. They really went fucking insane with model effects. These are maybe too much. This isn't, this is too much. Like, breaking BTS too much. This is more reasonable. Still... I don't know why they really like those spouts. I don't know if you would have spouts in a place like this. Once again, I don't really know what this is. I assume this is supposed to be like a massive hot tub? Like an onsen? But... seems big. It seems big, and I don't think an onsen would have spouts. But whatever, it's fine. I did notice. I clicked that? Was that... maybe that's just an effect. I think that's just an effect. It looks like I should be able to teleport from that point. Another icon building. Why do people love building icon buildings so much? Is it just because they're easy? I don't... like, I do like icon when I see it in the real map. It's like an in-game brand. But people love making their own icon shops. Maybe just because it's the only... I don't know. I don't fully get it. Because you can have NPCs that aren't icon employees. I don't know. Sync. People also love making their own clubs, but making clubs makes sense. I still hope at some point they make items that you can put in a base that has like sound and music and stuff attached to it. Because what I would have done is I would have taken I did this in a previous build that I tried to do. I would have taken... I thought I just saw something I could click. An NPC with a... I think I'm just seeing those. An NPC with a boombox, put them below the ground, so you don't see them, but you would still hear the music coming from the boombox. Add a little bit more life to a club environment. Functional taxi. I'm assuming this is a cafe? Cafe restaurant thing? Do you like the road out of town? That's fun. So you can either take the taxi or just run and use it. Very cramped parking garage. God, that would suck. A parking garage that's only parallel parking would be terrible. Ghost, what was that? This is something I don't really understand. I wonder if they're eventually going to want to make these functional buildings? Because having an entire, like, Undercity, but none of the shops, none of the entrances seemed functional, seems odd to me. Jam it in. Sig. Skulls. The fountain is so loud. Every time I come out to the street, the fountain is... Ugh. Oh. They are in fact using a buoy that you can't see for sound effects, so they do not know that you can do that. Where did those get up, though? Initial corporation. Subway. Box. D. P. Oh, that just goes to Pocket D. Okay. Instant transmission to Pocket D. I don't see that very often. I guess that's how you know this is a functional role-playing area. This was good. They managed to put a lot of stuff into a pretty small area. Back of the apartment has a pool. Bamboo cats. I think I missed that. Also a decent amount of stuff in the skybox. With some buildings that you can't get to. It kind of helps make it look like you're not just stuck in a small little area. They need to chill with the water effects, though. There's too many spouts all over the place. IMO. wonder if there's any other, like, secret teleport points. Because I said there were some, but I feel like I didn't really see any, like, secret ones. Yeah, I think that's everything, yeah. It was good. We've seen a few cityscape-type maps, actually, that are less good than this one, so it is worth, like, pointing out. Having a city that looks, like, reasonable is not always easy to do. So they actually did a pretty good job in that sense, compared to some previous ones we've seen. Next is Bloomtown by Spooky Buddies. Familiarity with Boomtown Wall Walker Pit enhances the experience in interior spaces. Considered work in progress. I don't know what what did you say? Bloomtown? I don't know what that is. You're currently experiencing the world created by another player's deeds. Okay. This makes me think of fucking, Megaton Rainfall. Let me Google what this person's talking about. Familiarity with Boomtown Wall Walker Pit enhances the experience. Is that a thing that is in City of Heroes, or is that something else? Mission is a zone event in the council-based neighborhood of Boomtown at coordinates blah blah blah. Was added in issue 2025. The War Machine badge is awarded for completing it. So this is a reference to like a plot thing that happens in game at some point, I suppose. So I think they're maybe going for like a post-apocalypse thing? Is this Bloomtown instead of Boomtown? I did say this area is a work in progress, so... Graffiti is interesting. That probably took a long time to do, actually. I think the way that they're doing the graffiti... There's a few items with like flags and holograms and stuff that display your supergroup's emblem. I think if you set it to a certain emblem, put down an item, then change the emblem, it'll stay as the original emblem. So they would have to go and... For example, he'll put down like a file emblem, leave, change the supergroup info, come back and place the skull. Like, change it to the skull emblem, and then put that down in front of it. That probably took a long-ass time, if there's a lot of graffiti here. Same with this. This is a supergroup emblem. I'm gonna minimize this. You can get a bit more screen real estate. I don't know, I'm always a little iffy on... Well, maybe the flaming skull is Maybe it comes with the flame? I don't think it does. I'm always a little iffy on, like, ruins maps. Simply because it's kind of easy to just put down, you know, pile of concrete asset. And it's kind of difficult to make a ruins map look cohesive. Like, I think the concept here is cool, because I'm kind of seeing what's going on. It really seems like it's like a restoration project. With all the like, they're moving out the rubble, they're cleaning up all this real alien gunk. But it seems a little, I don't know. Again, that's kind of a difficult thing to make look cohesive. Because you have to wonder, like, why is this part so nice? Like, if we're thinking of it, like, canonically, because obviously you can just... It doesn't have to be, like, that deep. But if we're looking at it as, like, it's trying to tell a story... Why is this place so nice, but then... like, just outside, it's so junky? And the real answer is because they wanted to have, like, a cool hangout spot, which is fine, but... I think I'm always a little afraid of giving too much critique because I don't want to sound like I'm talking shit about anything. But I want to... I feel like I need to make a point. I feel like I need to explain what's in my head right now. I think this is a cool concept. But if this was happening, it would be more uniform than this. How did these trucks get here to try to clean up, and how are they going to get out to actually remove the stuff? So there needs to be like a path of how these things got here and how they're getting out, and what the actual method is. Like, why would they be cleaning up the rubble when there's still these over here that they probably would have gotten first? You know what I mean? I'm kind of Austening a little bit, which is not my intent, but you gotta, if you want it to be a believable, again, if we're trying to tell a story, you gotta think about logistics a little bit. So this is probably... I think this may be supposed to be like a subway entrance that got flooded. It's kind of an interesting way to handle having a pool. Or maybe even like a pond that got less flooded. Because there is stuff here to imply that this was always meant to have water in it. One thing that I am noticing, I don't know if this is the case, but the vibe that I'm actually getting from this is less that this place has started to overgrow after, like, a disaster, and more that somebody had made it grow. Which might be the intent? Other than the spaceship. But what I can't tell just from looking at it is if making it grow is a good thing or a bad thing. So if there's like a poison ivy like character that's like, I'm just gonna fucking make a cool hangout spot out of all this shit. And I'm gonna make I'm gonna cover this place in grass, and that would make a little bit more sense. As opposed to it being overgrown from disuse. That kind of feels like the intent of this building at the very least. Because this is obviously not natural. Putting a rug on it is kind of funny to me, though. Putting a... oh, slipped. Just putting a rug on leaves is a funny concept. This is another one that's kind of fucking with OBS, though, I'm noticing. A few areas where, like, the particle effects are a bit too crazy for the game to handle. Oh, and that's a teleport out to the city. Yeah, I don't know. This one's... Again, I really like the concept of this one, if I'm understanding it correctly. Let me go back to the beginning. I feel like I need to... like, reorient myself. I don't know what this text means, but I like it. I like having a title called. Unclear what this wall is supposed to be. Maybe some kind of retaining wall, or maybe a levee. There's power and some kind of mechanisms behind it. Could have just been a walkway, I suppose. Most raised walkways like this. Come down here. There should be no title cards in the world. I mean, that's kind of what a billboard is, isn't it? Weird little walkway. I don't get what this is quite supposed to be. Ruins, sewer access. Little cold area. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of torn on this one, honestly, because I like it. It's just a cohesion issue that I'm having. Let's add some more title codes, true. I think I would just redo, like, the backside of this. There's another one here. I feel like it just needs an access road. I feel like that would kind of, like, tie everything together. Just to show how people get in and out of this space. Center all the vehicles in one spot so you know they're all walking together. And then maybe also, if it was up to me, I think I might move... Moving the house would be impossible at this point, obviously, but I almost feel like that and the house should be the same thing. Like, have the spikes coming out of the house. Because it looks like it's supposed to be all growing from the same spot. Though maybe not. This might be something else. Again, the post also said that if you had info about... If you're knowledgeable about the plot point that this is, then you'll get more out of it. I don't know. Again, I like it. It's just little nitpicks about that kind of thing. Speaking of floating text in real life, you could just do that. You could just make like a street sign out of glass and then just paint letters on. But yeah, I don't see that more often. Next is Mantua and Makels by Kirauna. The sentry doesn't face the correct direction due to the orientation of the base itself. Portion of the base. Also hidden base and a respite domicile. Okay. I just briefly opened Blue Sky as I was getting this next base. People are finally noticing my Now posts. It feels insane. I logged on to Tumblr this afternoon, this evening. I don't know, my Robot Alchemic Drive post was getting tons of attention, so I just reposted it on Blue Sky as well, and now that's also getting tons of attention. I was ahead of the trend, but nobody knows that I am. People are still reblogging it and tagging it as Rain Radio TV, which is not... I made that image before Rain even knew what Rad was. Ugh. It's fine. I do want to play it again, though, now. Okay, one complaint, I did post something on Tumblr today as well, and I'm gonna say it here too. Because if you don't follow me on Tumblr, you might not have seen it. Wayne is making a lot of people who do alt know about Rad now, because a lot of alt-EVS people are creative. I'm seeing an influx of Nanao drawings, which is good. But I'm seeing an influx of Nanao being drawn with bags under her eyes and frowning and being like haggard. Which is not how Nanao walks. This is something that this bothers me. Yes, Nanao is like sickly and like anemic, but she doesn't show it. That's the whole point, is that she doesn't show it. She doesn't get sad. She doesn't get bags under her eyes. She just like keels over, like, I'm fine, and then keeps going. Nanao should always be drawn smiling. Drawing host the kind of style sleep can't fix. Little brother. I said it on Tumblr, she's a Pollyanna. Her whole deal is that she's always positive, even when she's like dying. It's like she is like a sad little puppy, but she doesn't show the sadness. Oh no, Grandma, and now says Jeffrey. The way I phrase it is that she doesn't get sad, she gets surprised. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. I like that, actually. Like, she's sad her grandma is dead, yeah, but then she goes to work and is like, I love the bakery. She does get mad, yeah. She gets mad at robots. But even then, it's more confusion. She got mad at whole spoiler? Yeah, well, actually, even then... if it's this cutscene that I think you're talking about, it's I don't think she even really got mad so much as that she. I guess she does kind of yell. But to me, that's more that she. It was little grandma's decision to do the thing, to do that. So, it's more like, I don't know, you know, that's, yeah. I really like this. I like that this is a consistent thing. Though actually, like, accommodating accommodating the height differences in players. Oh, this one doesn't go quite as high. Oh, sorry. Hey, what's up? I gotta play that again. I want to do another Now Must Die because I didn't do a good job last time. I didn't do a good enough job. Nanao did not die. And I also want to play Gigantic Drive. I want to play the Japanese version. But I don't want to do those at the same time. Because Nanao's voice acting is kind of main appeal.
Join me on the net today. There's plenty of good memes and great cat pictures.
Oh, hello. Welcome. I thought you were here earlier. Am I crazy? I might be crazy. Something about my sense of names has been so fucked up lately. Cool. Portal's red. Maybe it's just because I still feel like I'm streaming Final Fantasy. I feel like this is a continuation of last stream. Well, that's kind of meh. So it's alright. What's this? Well, he's not playing Rad today, is he? Hold on. I know who's posting a lot of Rad stuff today. He's not playing it today, is he? No. Okay. I'm glad that every time, I think people have noticed all of our Rad emotes during those streams, which I'm glad about. People have seemed most surprised by the Saki emote. That being the Moolah emote for the uninitiated. The rave yelled. What kind of bathroom is this? What if they built this before the other bathrooms, before they knew stalls were like a thing you could use? Oh, okay. They must have built this false, because this feels like way more impressive than everything leading up to it. Happy Pride. No lesbian flag. Cancelled. Cancel this man. Why is this place so fucking massive? This place is bigger than the outside. Maybe, I'm still thinking about Rad. I mentioned this a few streams ago. I want to do another Rad playthrough. I also want to finally play Remote Control Dandy. And Machi... What's the other one called? And Tosoju Mecha MG. The DS game that is allegedly Rad-like. I just gotta fucking make the time. I gotta make the time. Maybe one of these weekends I'll play something that's not an MMO. Maybe. 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 I'll stream on a day that's not... Stream on a different weekday. I don't know. Oh, I like these. I actually really like the colored glass. It's a nice little touch. And probably took a long ass time. I don't know, this place is kinda neat. I would say lackluster DJ stand, simply because it doesn't have turntables. I do like seeing how people try to make turntables in this game. Exit, thank you. But a pretty good themed club. Quiet room. It's alright. What's next? We'll probably look at a few more, and then I might want to go try to base build on my own a little bit. I don't know if I want to do that or if I want to punch guys. I don't know. Next is Spearhead by Speed Ace. Is this a crash? No, okay. Science and protecting Ulf against radical, hostile elements, agents, and dangers. Sure. Again, I'm always a little biased against tech bases, because they all kind of look the same through no fault of I didn't know that guy was on though. I could use that. Through no fault of the base builder, it's just the way the assets are. They worked on that acronym for a week, probably. Either worked on it for a week or have been sitting on it for like years and finally had a chance to use it. Another icon. That's pretty good. Little droid fella. Security chief. This one is actually giving a little bit of Mass Effect 1 Presidium. Ballin'. They made I guess a big treadmill for big guys. Yeah, that's fine. I was gonna say those like just generic treadmill assets. I don't know why they made one on their own. Classic yoga. Really good core strength if they're managing to hold themselves up like that. Big pool. Yeah, they're doing a pretty good job with what they have. Again, I just really don't like the tech assets. Accounting and HR. I thought it was like dog poop for a second. I had to stop. Medical bay. Yeah. Oh god, I got stuck. I mean, it's a big medical bay. Surgery room. Research lab? Cryo thing? Scanner, maybe? Again, they're working with what they got, though. Actually, there's some interesting ideas in here on what they have set up. I don't think I've seen like a scanning pod like that in a base yet.
Oh! I'm okay.
I'm okay. No restrooms? You spoke too soon. Also, hello, Shay. Welcome. There were some restrooms back though in the main hall too, but yeah, no enterable restrooms, seemingly. Hello. We're currently looking at bases. Looking at player-made bases and judging them and critiquing them. God, it's been a while since I've seen that emote. That fucking Bobo looking ass ball. Yeah. Just lots of sciencey stuff. Fusion core, Zayn. Yep, that's a fusion core. This is like a functional item in base building, so I imagine I imagine this is more of a functional base, as well as aesthetic. Oh, and that just opens back to the main room. Okay, that's actually kind of nice. It actually does loop back around in a nice way. More bathrooms. Bedrooms that I presume will... Maybe only... Yeah, I mean, I guess they're kind of living spaces more than bedrooms. Some simply have beds. Again, it's not bad, it's just so samey. Like, okay, this is a briefing room, but it has a lot of the same assets as everything leading up to it. That's kind of cool. And again, very fucking loud. That's kind of... okay. Big plane. What's with all the fucking... so many police boxes. I assume this just takes me anywhere. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's okay. Yeah, not bad in any specific ways. I just don't like the tech assets. I mean, I don't hate them either. It's just it lacks zazz. It just needs more zazz. Next is the Eden Falls Wetlands by Derek Blackmorn. There we go, bathroom right off the bat. In the ground. Woodvale Heights News, Viscale 5. West, South Grow, Southwest Woodvale Tram. Okay. I'm gonna go false pulsing for this one, considering how overgrown it is. so I'm not an ogre. Oh, I fell. Maybe it's me, but it feels like overwhelming. Yeah, honestly, a soccer ball just being there was a bit odd. The soccer ball being there, nobody has recovered it, makes it feel like people used to be here, but nobody is here now. What are the appliances connected to? The magic and all batteries. Can I swim this way? Shock, there's no invisible wall. I shouldn't have come this way. Now I'm gonna get lost. Oh, it's loud. Okay, there's stuff out here, but I'm the... I need to stay on the path. I wish there was like a middle speed between running and walking. Ooh, alligators late to a swamp. Alligators would be a good prop to add, honestly. Also swamp folk would be a good prop to add. Probably... I know that's a Firefly asset. Those look like mosquitoes. The mosquitoes are probably bad. This one feels too cohesive. This one feels like everything here is full purpose, but this one feels so overwhelming for some reason. Like you can barely see anything. Like, they gave directions in the beginning, but it seemed like there was only one path. I guess we can go this way. Wait, that's where we came from. So go this way. And then... this way. Again, I guess that just means that they're doing a good job of having it be like a believable swamp jungle. But it's like I can't. it's so much. Oh. Is that something that I can get to? That looks like something I can get to. There's probably a cauldron in here somewhere. Big brother. 5D tower? Like, you reach a point like this and you're like, okay, I see a thing I can go to, but it feels like I'm not supposed to go to it, which is interesting. Oh, no room for gigantic? Fucked up. Like, this feels a bit nicer. This feels like the ski lodge a little bit. Nice little themed seating. I assume that's seating. It looks a bit... It looks like a little box a little bit, or like a ball pit. Pride flags. Meat. Meat on the grill. Pickles. I just had a really dumb idea. I grilled it also. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's just that's normal, isn't it? We have a grill outside, and we have microwaves and ovens on the inside. I think that's fine. You can't grill everything. Bugs. But no, I showed off, one of the Final Fantasy streams, I showed off that I made Wulong Goth from Tao Feng in this game. I should just make a base based off of some of the arenas in that game. Free Wi-Fi, hell yeah. You can get your iPhone hacked at the Gay Swamp Lodge. God, where am I? Okay, well, back here. I wanna go that direction if I can. I wanna see if I can get to the 5G tower. See, this is weird. So this is a place you can get to, but... Oh, this is this place. Okay, I just didn't see the tower when I was here earlier. Okay. I thought this was the complete opposite direction. Hold on. Why is my super jump turned off? That explains it. I didn't mean to do that. I wanna land. Tell me what places we've been to. This place is really big. I think that's the lodge we will just add? Was that one of the houses? Right, we've seen that one, I believe. I think this is the second house we saw. That's the lodge. I think. I'm calling it the loft, yeah. Free Wi-Fi. And then... Oh god, my jump ran out already. And then this is... What is this connected to? A real junk hut. Connected to a flooded church? Hello. Oh. Something that would be a secret room. This one is obviously, like, extremely impressive. I just wish it was a little bit easier to see where I was going. Which maybe would ruin the experience. But having this much shit, and having all this stuff built into the swamp is obviously a big deal and a pain to do well, so... Gotta check behind the waterfall? Oh. Seemingly handmade, yeah. Venus flytrap. With a little hangout spot. Again, I was talking about how ruins maps are difficult to do in a believable way. This one is like a very believable ruins map in so much that it feels like you're not supposed to be here. it feels like it's almost uninhabitable. Yeah, this one is not lacking the cohesion element that I keep bringing up. It's just a lot. It's just a lot all at once. What do we have next? Wait, hold on. This one has notes. My base is a reimagining of a portion of the Eden Hazard Zone, converted into a swamp and free of devouring Earth. It was possible to fly around, and I've left the base without invisible walls to allow the other builders to peek behind the curtain. The base is meant to be explored on foot. Exploration is one of the core themes of the base, while functionality suffers in the sense that the teleportals or other noteworthy landmarks may be tricky to find. Okay, so it is fully intentional. The camera is obscured unless drawn in tight. Wetlands is made to be an adventure. Bring your camera in close, take in the naturalized details, and don't be afraid to explore. Jump from lily pad to lily pad, leave the boardwalks and beaten paths to chase a distant light or flicker in the fog. Chucked little Easter eggs to find. Some are cute, others are a bit grim. Or peeks at the life lost. Or renewed within fallen neighborhood block. You spot a glowing blue mushroom spore, it might be a hint that there's something there to see. This one looks better for like hidden base, yeah. Or even not even like a base, but just a space, like an environment. And again, sometimes spores just a spore, whatever you may think of this mix of ruined civilization and untamed nature. And creature comforts amidst the wild, I hope the one thing Evika takes away is a bit of joy, of wanderlust. Edit to add some things to look out for. Frogs, though tiny, there's many, at least 10. Nature feels competition with itself. All enemies now too bogged down to roll out. 2 Nemesis conflict sites, 1 Cray conflict site. Meteor maids, or sometimes a cut above. An unexpected terrarium. The reason you always put your weights away. Snip snap. It's kind of big, so easy to find. Oh, that's probably the Venus flytrap. The skunk shack. The old Woodvale tram station. Did we find that? The tram, somewhere around there, the frog pond, maybe more things that Florence Sea herself. I feel like we didn't see a lot of that stuff. The city has heroes. Hello, Duende. Oh, fish. I think maybe the thing that I called a torture is supposed to be the tram station. I think this is supposed to be the tram station. Wait, no, not this. This? No, this is so fucking big. This. I think this is maybe supposed to be the tram station. Maybe? Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. I don't know what the skunk shack is. Unless this is the skunk shack? Is someone having the majority of their music reviews be 0.5 out of 5 stars go bad? Someone having the majority of their music reviews be... Wait, 5 out of 5 or 0.5 out of 5? .5. Probably. That's pretty low. And also, I think that the answer would be the same either way. If all of the reviews are really high or really low, then I think that would be... I think that would be a bad sign. Because at that point you'll either... Well, maybe not you, but the person in question. Oh, the person in question would either be too difficult to please or too easy to please, and I don't think that's good in a reviewer necessarily. But at the same time, that also applies for like I had a fucking IGN 7 out of 10. Reviews shouldn't be consistent, I guess, is my opinion. Although listening to only things they hate for some reason, yeah. Then again, I tend to be weird with if I ever give numeric reviews on stuff. I usually give like 3.7 type reviews. Blue mushrooms. I think maybe this is supposed to be... Yeah, this is the Easter egg. There was a Transformers reference, and it's a tank and a red truck. Swing set. I would expect something like a bell curve? Maybe. I have a friend who just sends me music sometimes for some reason. He always asks me to review music or rate music, even though I'm not like a huge music person. And my rating is usually like 5 is good, but I personally don't like it. 6 is I kind of like it, but I wouldn't listen to it regularly. 7 and up is like, I like it and I would put it on a playlist. Like 7 is I would put it on a playlist but maybe skip it most of the time. 8 is I would put it on a playlist and listen to it semi-regularly. 10 is like, it gets top billing. And then obviously from there going down, it's like 4 is like, I don't like it. I don't think it's very good, but I can see how other people would like it. 3 is, it's technically good, but I don't think it's good. You know what I mean? Like, well made, but still not good. 2 and 1 is like, I think this is just genuinely bad. Hello, yay, welcome. For those bias of you don't really listen to stuff you dislike unless you tried at that point, I can honestly rate it. I mean, that happens sometimes. Like anytime... For me, I don't listen to like a whole lot of rap. So anytime somebody sends me something that's rap, I'm like, well, I don't really have... I don't feel like I have, like, the skill set to accurately tell if rap is good or bad. Part of that is also because of the music that friend sends me. When it's rap, it is just bad. But... he sends me a lot of, like, suburban white rappers. So in those situations, I'm usually like, I don't know, it's fault, like, I don't like it, but it's... I can't tell if it's bad. And music... I was about to say I feel like I have an objective sense of music, but that's an insane thing to say. I feel like if I can rate music... Maybe not objectively, but like genuinely, if that makes sense? As opposed to some people who will just automatically hate any of a specific genre. Lots of Excelsior maps. We need another Everlasting. Let's put on a hip-hop album from the 2000s and mix them with so bass heavy I could not listen to it. I mean, I do like bass. I would... But I can imagine stuff that would be too bassy. Bass, hello, can you go? The next is The Cascades by Squidget. Squidget. This one was good. I like this one a lot. It's just overwhelming. Wanna try Adventures is so incomprehensible and blown out? Yeah. That's the thing is, I do like some rap. It's just that I feel like I need to take the time to just sit down and like listen to a bunch of classic shit, I think. I need to get a better sense of it. We might have seen this one already. This one looks a little familiar. Yeah, we've seen this one. This is a classic. Well, I'm currently on page 3 of 6 of bases, so we'll only look at a couple more. Oh, they actually added these to the total thing. Okay, well. We'll keep using this instead. Still this album by The Coup? It's really good. I heard of it because Boots, Riley, and Del the Funky Homo Sapien was on it. I know the name Del the Funky Homo Sapien. Like, in passing. Next is Midtown by Lukester. This is a really good map, but we've looked at it already.
Oh! I'm okay.
Judging by fucking YouTube Schultz, I get recommended that guy who, like, walks around New York, I think New York, with, like, a fucking DJ rig on his back, and he just makes beats for people. I get that guy recommended a lot. So I think, judging from the information I've gleaned from those, I think I just like New York style rap. Is what I've gathered. Because every time I see one of those videos, I'm like, this fucking is good as fuck. I go to the comments and like, just that good old fashioned New York style. Like, oh, okay. I guess that is the name of the sound that I like. And not like random white Australian guy that my friend sends me. And obviously MC Frontalot is the king, obviously. Obviously. Speak of the devil. This is kind of rap, I guess. Fucking Street Fighter 6 OST. Mega Brew, Midtown Munch, Pizza Time. Pizza Time. 1 slice, 2 slice, medium pizza, large pizza. This one is already really good, by the way. I gotta reinstall Street Fighter 6. I just learned to explore like the music production side and find styles I like. I suppose I usually don't think about flow as much. Now thinking about flow seems seems insane when talking about like rap and hip hop, but I guess that is just the difference in styles. I need to make a rate my music account because people have brought that up in chat a few times, and I think I can make use of it. It's just hard for me to like sit down and make a point of listening to music. I just don't consciously think of it. I mean, that's honestly fair. I'm mostly goofing because obviously those are the two sides of it. It's kind of cool. Kind of the whole point is that some people are going to think of the MC side, and some people are going to think of the DJ side. And that's kind of the whole deal, I think. You like Deltron 3030? That sounds familiar as well. I'm gonna write some of these down. Hold on. Steal this album from the Coup. I assume it's the Coup and not the Coupe. Deltron 3030. That's a good album cover. When did this come out? $2000. Yeah, that makes sense. This is a very 2000s album cover. That font. Obviously my favorite rapper is Mori Calliope. Sorry, I couldn't say it with a straight face. I know there are people in my life who legitimately like Mori Calliope, and I don't understand. She has neither the flow nor the production, so I don't know. I'm not really saying much about the map at the moment, but this is a really cool one. I really like this. Fuck, is he breaking in? I think he's supposed to be breaking in. I only know what's the punchline. Do you mean to tell me you didn't watch, Suicide Squad Isekai? Well, she did, I think, the ending song, or the opening song, or both? Okay, I do talk shit. She's had like a couple songs that I thought were kinda good. Which is Battle Music, Battle Mori or Viper? I mean, as far as I know, Mori isn't like a, you know, Viper's not like a great guy. But music-wise, I mean Mori. I'm not gonna, even as a joke, I'm not gonna say Viper is better than her. I thought we could go in here. I was brought too short because the one album was like peak 808 production shit, also pretty fun. Wait, what? I was brought to too short because the one album was like... I feel like I'm not understanding that sentence, I'm sorry. This is a cool map, by the way. I like this map a lot, I just wish we could go inside the main building. Too short is the map. Oh, okay, that's what I thought, but I wasn't sure if I was reading it correctly. Oh, I remember liking fucking the woman who was in Venom too. What was her name? I was just listening to the whole stuff and I liked it. This one's really cool. I like this one a lot. Wish it was a little bit big. This is a stupid thing to ask for. I wish it was bigger. I wish I could go into the buildings, but this one's cool. This one is just very clean in a way that I like. I'll write down to Schultz. Next is... Telemachus Polk by Bootstrap. I'm gonna skip this song. This song is a little bit annoying at times. What's that? What do you mean? The music that was playing or what I just said? But I'm reading out the names of the maps that we're going to. This is Telemachus Polk. Which maybe we've seen before? This looks a little familiar. We have not seen this. This is a little bit similar to a different map that we've seen. Someone did link me a while back. What's her name? Doichi? Is that how you say that? Doichi? I don't know how you pronounce her name. Somebody's linked me a few of her songs, and she's pretty fucking good. I liked her a lot. I need to take the time to, like, just sit down and, like, actually listen to a complete album. This is really pretty. I keep hearing bugs. Why do I keep hearing bugs buzzing? Because those bugs buzzing. I think those are just supposed to be mosquitoes. Have you ever listened to a 1970s jazz fusion album? Possibly. I couldn't name one. You know, usually whenever we stream City of Heroes, we usually listen to Spotify. I could just, like, load up an album on Spotify and listen to it while we explore. Though I don't know if I want to do that with rap. Rap, I don't know what Twitch's TOS is with, like, language and music. Which I guess if it's not on the VOD, it should be fine, but... I've definitely listened to the occasional, like, YouTube recommendation of, like, Japanese jazz. Like I said, I can't think of, like, a name of an album that I've listened to. What am I? Okay, this is where I came up. Yeah. I do like jazz when I listen to it. I'm just not, again, I'm not knowledgeable about, like, the genre. Little sauna. Oh, interesting. That was subtle, but they somehow changed the skybox when you go into this building to change the lighting. Whenever you go Hindu, it makes the sky night, so it blues everything. And when you leave, it just comes back. It's nice. That's a nice little touch. If only to clean your ears out, put on Dancing in Your Head by Ornette Coleman. That sounds familiar. I might have heard that, actually. Hold on. Up from 1977. I'm skimming the album at the moment. This does in fact sound like jazz. I think it's fine with the music, plus you don't go on the vibe. True. I think it would be fine. But at the same time, I sometimes try to avoid too much lyrical music while I'm streaming, just because it can be a little confusing to have multiple voices at the same time. Sometimes. Then again, I That's not true. That's not really not true, considering how much some of the music that is in my usual City of Heroes playlist. There's the occasional lyrical song. I feel like I need to learn more about music. Maybe I should just do I think I've actually said this in the past. I almost should just do a stream where I just listen to music. I think I made like a channel in the Discord at one point to be like, hey, put stuff in this channel and maybe I'll react to it on stream as like a first time listening to Chopin. Yo, his writing is fire? Oh, should I do that? It was pretty funny. He was super drunk and got so freaked out by the end of one album. Lately, YouTube has been recommending me some guys listening to the Jet Set Radio soundtrack. And it's kind of just like three guys sitting on a couch and every once in a while they'll just be like, oh my god, god damn! This is crazy! Which is the correct reaction to Hideki Naganuma. And also I would say his writing is like the correct reaction to Billy Idol. Not Billy Idol. Fucking Billy Joel. I'm pretty sure that his writing his file image is from fucking Piano Man. This is good. I actually really like this map. Ooh. I also think it's really funny, that image is specifically from a playlist called Reacting to White Music, which I think is very funny. Like, it's not wrong, but it's just funny to say it that way. I was thinking about maybe putting on that jazz album, but that does sound kind of intense when I was just skimming it. Cool. I feel like I can be weird sometimes, because I tend to like music that you can dance to. I like high-tempo type stuff most of the time. But occasionally I do just want to listen to, like, noise music. Like, I still need to listen to that one fucking Vaporwave album that is supposed to be bad. Because I feel like I would like it a lot. I also need to fucking catch up on Vectroid stuff. I've been meaning to sit down and, like, listen to all of Vectroid's music. Because I know most of the stuff that she does nowadays is pretty... experimental. I think maybe we've seen all of this. Have we been up though? Yes. forum post for this map, they were pointing... There's an image pointing... below the hanging moss. Yo. Ooh. A little secret base. Oh, I was hoping this would like go to an even bigger underground base. Okay. I wonder if is there a way to see like my top tracks on Spotify, or do you have to go to like to a third-party website to do that? I'm curious what I have listened to the most. Probably Andrew WK. Though for a while I was like only listening to Andrew WK. I think almost all of my Spotify Wrapped things that I get are like either Andrew WK or Eve 6. Which is not, maybe not the best taste in music, but it's mine. Again, this is a really good map. I like this one a lot. This was maybe one of the best ones tonight. Even though we kinda just skimmed over it. Yeah. Next is Dryad's Tree by Ayla. Alia. Entrance point is not recommended to fly. Pathway is in basic circle. There's hidden cave. There's a fully functional base. I'm trying to think. I need to make a rate my music. Cause I need to start like writing down what I think my favorite albums are. Cause I think whenever I start racking my brain, the albums that always come to mind are like kind of embarrassing. Oh, I think we might have seen this one already. I think I remember the Dryad Tree. Cause I'm like, oh, what's my favorite album? Like in this moment, my mind immediately goes to Cyberpunk by Billy Idol, which is not... Maybe, I don't know. I think that's a good album. Again, even if it's a little cringe. Oh, maybe we haven't seen this one. A similar entrance to a different map. I use it for that pretty much. I also need to make a backlogged. Is that the one for video games? I maybe should make one of those too. I know that for a few days people were really pushing that website. I saw a baby place. I mean, I guess that's not that surprising. This is like a witchy mom. This is a map a mom made. What sort of genre would you listen to tonight? Usually on City Fear streams, I always listen to the same playlist, which is Information Society. What is in that playlist actually? It's Information Society. I think fucking Wang Chang. Wang Chang is in though. Let's say it was fully functional, true. They meant it. I was on a pretty big Information Society kick though for a while. I kind of still am. I could put that on. Last night, and kind of today, I was also really wanting to listen to Ulk again. Which is, again, it's kind of a cringe band. But one that I like. Maybe we should do that. Maybe we should put on some music. Because we're probably not going to be going for much longer. And I usually listen to Spotify on today, so we can switch over to that. Let me make sure that's not going to show up on the VOD. Yeah. And I'm going to switch. We'll listen to 808 State. No. 808 State. A-list DJs only. Electronic English music group formed in 1987. Taking the name from Roland TL808 Drum Machine. Ooh. 80s English electronic sounds good. Honestly. I need to go into tuna settings. Switch over to Spotify. I'm just gonna click play on Take a Shine to me. Oh, that's loud. Just going to update the now playing. Let's lose my information again. No, it should be good. Oh, doggos, it just took a minute. I think I come across as a, like, B-52s kind of person sometimes because of this kind of music. Which I don't think is an inherently bad thing, but... Also, this is going to be playing backwards because I'm playing from my liked songs list rather than an album, but that's okay. I'm already lost. Have I been here? I think I think I went a loop. Yeah. That's pretty good. I like that. A tech stove. I mean, not a tech stove, a arcane stove. A wooden icebox with presumably a rune on it to keep it cool. Been meaning to listen to ESG because of that one sample. Oh. Wait, one? Which one? I'm not sure I know which one. Also, I don't think I know what ESG is off the top of my head. Yeah, this map is cute. It's fine. Oh wait, shit, I can go up the tree. Oops, hold on. It's a sample from the song UFO. Song UFO. My brain is telling me I know which one you're talking about, but I'm kind of blanking for some reason. Song UFO. A lot of 80s hip-hop. Oh, like, okay, I see what you mean. Like a fucking almond Drake type sample. Something that just shows up in a lot of stuff. A while back, I was looking up a lot of stuff like that, and I feel like that's probably why that memory is, like, lodged in my head. Because I remember a while back I was looking up, like, sample sources. And, like, bootleg CDs, and I'm just like, hey, here's all the samples. I think I've also been in a little bit of a fucking Hall & Oates, not Hall & Oates, yeah, Hall & Oates mood lately. I should listen to some Hall & Oates. Yeah, this is more impressive now I know you can climb the tree. This is good. There was a huge bunch of that stuff in my record store a few months back. That's, I don't even have, like, a CD drive, but that's really tempting. I've been meaning to go on... Ouch. I've been meaning to go on Internet Archive and just download a bunch of, like, sample CDs and... fucking, like, 90s, 2000s, not public domain, but, stock photo images. That was always so scary, though, because, like, there's so many old stock photo CDs on Internet Archive, but they're all in the CD format. So it's like, well, it's scary to mount a CD that I don't know if it's safe. Just to get some, like, JPEGs. I wish when people uploaded those that they would just get the images, put them on a zip, and include that on the Internet Archive page, but they never do. I remember why I was looking up stock sounds. I was looking up stock sounds because I needed some for, like, a video game thing. When I was working on my Love and Destroy rip-off in Unreal, I needed sound effects, and I was trying to find some on Internet Archive. Turns out, finding good sound effects is almost impossible. Because you go on Internet Archive and look for, like, old public domain ones and shit, they're all gonna be, like, recorded with an Xbox mic. UFO sample would be really cool for a cutscene. Let me see if I can look up what that is. Is it just called UFO sample? ESGS sampled by ... is a YouTube. Can I show this on stream? I think I can show this on stream. Yeah, I don't see any. I think this is pre music videos just having asses and boobs.
Talk to your healthcare professional about Ozempic.
Talk about Ozempic. This is uploaded by, yeah, Wing Gill. Oops. My hotkeys. My hotkeys. Really good graphic. Scary. Spooky scary.
I'm like a rapper, fresh new mag and a mad high, stolen black jag, I brag fly, yeah, yo, a project thug, political.
Hold on, I should probably make sure, hold on. This is coming through a different audio thing. So I'm gonna make it to where this is not going to be on the VOD. I should probably make sure that this isn't on the VOD. But even on Ozempic, I don't know what it is. That's a really subtle sample. And an odd choice, honestly. Is this Breaking Bad? I also don't know what that is. Ozempic is a weight loss injection thing. Isn't Ozempic one of those things where, like, it's not meant to be a weight loss thing? But then it made people lose a lot of weight and they were like, oh, money, money. Like, kind of like a Viagra situation. What the hell is this? Who are Lyles? Lyles Punk Band? I guess is how I would look that up. Australian-American experimental rock band from Brooklyn. Australian-American from Brooklyn, okay. ...2000 to present. That sounded kind of up my alley. I'll have to look them up too. It's weird because this is so... It's such an odd sample to be so popular. Like, it's so discordant sounding. I wouldn't expect it to be really used that much. It's a cool sound, it's just surprising. Oh, I need to turn the music back on. Never know what's gonna catch on. True. Like now, 9/11 shell. Wonder what that Snowball's gotten up to at this point. Next up is Skullhaven by Resteel. She doesn't, that's not, Nana doesn't say that because she doesn't have a house. she's almost homeless. She says, that's where I walk, and she says, Kia! Oh. Harvest Lane, Graham Street. That's where I walk! Yeah, that's what she says. That sounds right. Uh-oh. That's where Nana walked. Oops, there goes the supermarket. Urgentis Health. The tone of this one seems odd. It's a weird mix of tech and not tech. Emerald. I don't know why I said it like that. There's like one point in a Sonic game where someone says Emerald, like Emerald. I don't remember when. Why is there a pole? It's a square pole. It doesn't count. Funny having a game where you can easily accidentally destroy things and you have to carefully avoid destroying a building. I mean, the thing about Robot Alchemic Drive that a lot of people don't realize is that they're kind of supposed to destroy... They're kind of supposed to destroy a lot of stuff. You get a lot of secret information if you destroy stuff. Which a lot of people simply don't realize. Oh, ooh. Which is why I want to do another playthrough where I really fuck up a bunch of buildings. Now, Remote Control Dandy, which is another game I want to play, which plays similarly to that game charges you money for every like light pole you destroy. Which is why I have not played it yet, because it seems stressful. Oops. I should play... I was gonna say I should play Remote Control Dandy next week. But that means streaming another day next week. I could stream Wednesday. I think I could stream Wednesday. Maybe. Actually, I might go shopping Wednesday. I guess I could go shopping then stream. I guess I could do both. It's like I'm getting so toned around. Oh, that exited from Emerald for some reason. So, do you have Wednesday in your house? Was that a joke about the woman, Wednesday? Hashtag yes. The woman named Wednesday, my goal Friday, There's probably a woman named Tuesday, right? Though, my girl Friday has... why is all the water yellow? Friday has, like, racist connotations. Unfortunately. Friday is the name of a character in Robinson Crusoe. Well, the titular Robinson Crusoe, like, meets, like, a native man. And essentially, he doesn't enslave him, but it's like... there's kind of the implication that, like, oh, well, of course, the native is gonna solve the white guy. Like, obviously he's gonna be subservient, to a certain extent. And then in later, like, I think in, like, the 50s, there was a Robinson Crusoe movie where they're like, well, what if it's a beautiful woman instead? what if instead of my man Friday, it is simply a beautiful woman? And he says, my girl Friday, instead. Oh. In my memory, it's not too bad. It's not as bad as it could be. But it's one of those things where it's like, you can read it a certain way. They make Friday woke. The thing is, I remember liking Robinson Crusoe a lot as a kid, when I read it for school. But by virtue of being a book from, like, the fucking 1800s or whatever, it's, you know... it is what it is. And I guess you could argue that... I don't know. That's messy. That's a messy conversation. I was gonna say, I guess you could argue whenever it's just simply a woman, it's less problematic, but it's kind of not. Let's talk about the politics of... when did that book actually get written? That's an old book. $1700s, excuse me. 1719. Let's talk about the politics of a book written in 1719. Let's cancel fucking Daniel Defoe. Reading Gulliver's Travels in, like, 9th grade, and man, that guy has strong ideas about society. I can't believe Gulliver threw his lifelong companion under the bus for Minecraft. I've seen that movie. I don't remember anything about it. The Jack Black Gulliver's Travels movie. I know he, like, pisses on a guy. Can't believe he spoke. Is that the same guy? Was the Gulliver's Travel guy the fucking, A Modest Proposal guy? I remember the name before you said it. I almost didn't, but I actually remembered it. I didn't know that. I thought A Modest Proposal was, like, way earlier than that. Was opium legal in Britain back then? I don't know, actually. That might have been post-banning. Even if it wasn't legal, it was probably still around at that point. First we Gulliver, then we travel. What is proposal for preventing the children of poor people from being emboldened to their parents or country, and for making them beneficial to the public? Yum yum. This is a neat little map. Kinda small, kinda cramped, but it's cute. My open tabs are insane right now. My open tabs right now are Chasel, the video game, The Face of Bo, Cleopatra 2525, fucking Steal This Album, Robinson Crusoe. Chasel the video game. Featuring John Chasel. Next up is The Intrepid Sparrow Mark IV by Scald Silencer. I didn't look up if opium was legal in Britain. I probably could have, but I feel like looking up the legality of opium would be like really complicated. Because then you get into a lot of stuff. What is this one called again? This one was Intrepid Sparrow Mark IV. Googling how to acquire opium. Ooh. Is opium legal 2025 Reddit minus AI? This one is already cool. The only way this will be cool is if you can go inside, hit a button, and then it teleports you to a version of this that's in space. Very loud in here. Feels very Firefly. Feels very Serenity. In layout. Oh, you can't teleport. Cyber pool. With no legal restrictions on the importation or use of opium in the United States until the San Francisco Opium Den Ordinance, which banned the dens of all public smoking of opium in 1875, measure fueled by anti-Chinese sentiment, the perception that whites were starting to frequent the dens. That's later than I thought. So if they didn't ban it in the US until the 1800s, then yeah, it was probably legal in England. This is cool. It is really funny that they didn't ban it for being opium. They banned it because it was Chinese, which is really fucking not surprising, but really funny to say out loud. Oh, cryopods. that's how you get in? That's a bit odd. I think it probably got banned more in the Victorian era after industrialization because of the reactionary conservatism and being like, we have to kill for the dolly poles. Maybe. How can you say you kill for the dolly poles if you're getting rid of their favorite pastime? What? Ooh! These put you in jail! Is there, like, actually no way to get out of this? That would be really funny. Yeah, I guess you just can't get out of this? That's funny. So I assume each one of those just corresponds to a different jail cell. Yeah. This one doesn't even have a bed. This one is cool. Obviously, I like a good spaceship. Steel of the spaceship is a little blocky, but, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Also very noisy. Being able to fit multiple stories in this thing is pretty impressive. Okay, what I'm seeing is they regulated the sale of it in 1868, restricting it to pharmacy, so it's technically still legal then. If all they did was restrict it. One build with a self-imposed challenge build is compact and tight within another large object. The base is mostly set dressing, although there's a landing terminal you can end on the back, and the warehouse in the beginning. The main attraction is the Intrepid Sparrow starship. This is better explored at a walking pace. So many doorways on both the left and right. You're not trying to move fast. Starship has 2 floors. Ship was designed with average height characters in mind, utilizing the fit gizmo. It's technically illegal everywhere, but just only prescribed by doctors. That makes sense. I guess opioids. Yeah, that makes sense. Next is Scala Naturae by Scruff. Entered an incorrect passcode, huh? Maybe they changed the passcode? Suppose I can't get into that one. Okay, next then is Apostles of All O by El Furioso. In that case, you don't smoke or inject it, though? True. Chat, should I do... Chat, should I do opium? Just once. Just once, obviously. surely it can't be that good. I have a high tolerance, that's probably fine. Melrose advised me not to comment. It's just a painkiller, yeah. It's just like ibuprofen. No one has ever gotten addicted to ibuprofen. Honestly, that's something I never understand. When people are like, oh, I'm popping painkillers. Those don't really do that much. Oh, these are like actual crafting stations, I see. Chat, I take like 10 ibuprofens a day and I don't feel a thing. I must specify, this is a joke. Some give you the woozy dreamies. I suppose that's kind of true. No, I actually have the opposite problem where, like, I don't take painkillers when I should. I'm trying to get better about that, but... Sometimes if I'll have, like, a migraine and just not be able to sleep and just lay there being like, well, guess we'll just deal with this even though I have a bottle full of ibuprofen, like, right next to me. I know. This is a tech-based problem again, where it's all just kind of the same. Well, some interesting concepts happening, but it all just kind of looks like a tech base. This is kind of cool. Little command center. I was gonna try to play the game a little bit tonight, but it's already midnight, so we might just keep looking at bases for a little bit longer. If that's okay with chat. I think this is gonna be a chill stream, so there's nothing more chill than simply looking at nature. Next is Hulko Books by Quick Fingers. I still have some energy drink. Wait. I said it was books, didn't it? Oh my god, it's fucking raining like crazy outside. That's a lot. I guess we're taking a train to the bookstore is the implication. I don't want to go out in that shit. That's so much. It actually looks really good. I've never seen one that's like raining this bad. Dr. Shrek. The bookstore's poking. It's full of dust for some reason. shitty little... I wouldn't even call this a cafe, this is a cafeteria. Style of India. Ah, I could go for some curry. Some, like, chicken masala. Bandana for a fight t-shirt, I didn't even think of that. Actually it's a dress shirt. Oh, hold on. Actually it's a dress shirt. Excuse you. I'm classy. Red Dragon. Glide Squell. This place probably is good. Little hole in the wall, Asian place. Tiny little movie theater. There's a few, like, effects around, I don't know why they're there. Oh, I think that's supposed to be... I think maybe that's supposed to be like a water droplet coming off of this? Just spaced in a weird way. Is this some JD clues? This some might be JD clues. Okay, it's weird that this map is called, like, oh, the bookstore. But really, the bookshop is like a really small little place compared to the outside. That place called Bad Dragon? I think it was Red Dragon, wasn't it? True, I don't know if they're all, like, streams of water. They probably could have used, like, a jet. Bottle jet. Yeah, this one is... Oh, this is big enough to fit the pictures in. Why were people freaking out about dragons now? Do I have dragon levels in my chat? I'm not judging, I just didn't know. Is Bowser a dragon? Yes. Well, he doesn't have wings. He's a Drake, I guess. He's a Koopa. He's a Koopa. I think they probably call him a dragon. Officially, somewhere. I'm just surprised. I would think people who are way into dragons would be like talking shit in my Digimon streams more often. More of a kobold connoisseur. So you like the reptilian, but not the size. That seems like a waste to me. Next is Station 13 by Rafina. Who's gonna be brave enough to be like a Centaur person in my chat? Enjoy looking around, Rafina. Me for sure. Tolls, yeah. I feel like people are usually too afraid to admit that one, which I think is dumb. I've told so many legs to hug you with. I think people in Dragons probably have a lot of free time. I don't know how bad the Wi-Fi is in Alpha. You mean the cave, right? You mean the Dragon's Cave, the cove, with the treasure, right? Is a Lamia a Centaur? No. No? But that's a good question. Because, like, when you think about it, it kind of is. But it's also not. Yeah, that's a hot dog is a sandwich type of question. Yo, Cyber Toilet. Cyber Toilet and massive trash can. The fucking trash can is bigger than the toilet. Stinky. It's cavernous but not a cave. Not my temper. Surprisingly not my temper. Whose place is this? This is... Station 13 by Rafina. I was also talking about the stream. This is my stream. No, I think I like centaurs. I'm not a huge dragon person, I'm not a huge kobold person. Goblins, I think, have been, like, played out. Goblins are good, but there's just so much of them. And I feel like they've kind of been... It's like what they did to the gargoyle from Deadlock, or whatever that game is called. Goblins have been, like, domesticated. So it's hard to be like a goblin person nowadays, in my opinion. Flatten that goyle. Well, not even that, but just like the changes to like her snout. They like feminized her face in a way that makes it like lose, part of the appeal. Not even feminized, like humanized, I guess is the thing. This is neat. This is a cute little moon base. Simple but effective. Oh, and those, oh, that's actually a nice touch. You can see the ship that you came in on. Next is Lilipad by Goblin Man. I wanted to play Deadlock until I found out it was a MOBA. I should probably still try it at some point. It's scale 2. Toad Abode. Looks more engaging, and probably because it's more of like a real game. It's like if a MOBA was a hero shooter, is my understanding. Then again, I haven't played Rivals in a while. I need to play Marvel Rivals again. I've just been too busy. I've been out of the house. Dog sitting and stuff. I haven't had time to like get stuck in again. Heth? First I got to playing MOBA was like Age of Empires. I don't think that's a MOBA at all, is it? Age of Empires is just like a LTS slash Grand Strategy? Good alleyway. Was it an LTS? I assumed it had like Grand Strategy elements in it. I guess that's kind of a weird line to draw. Okay, this is a place you can go to. Cool mushroom dimension. Yeah, that one? Cool VLC hat. Haven't played any Grand Strategy, but from what I know, it is way more menus than LTS. That's true, yeah. Those are a little bit of overlap, though. Like, I would argue something like Stellaris is kind of like a pretty... like a mix between the two. Because you're still, like, actively commanding units while also doing menus. Now this is my kind of you know what? +2. That's not bad. The thing is, I prefer like Grand Strategy stuff. Because I hate to play an LTS type game that has like an objective. There was a game I tried playing a while back at this point. I think it was like escaping malls, or... maybe it wasn't escaping malls, it was some malls game. Like, okay, cool, you get to make like a cool malls space base. And then I loaded it up and it's like, here's how you beat the round. This game has 3 rounds, and you have to do this, and the first one to complete this objective wins. It's like, oh, that's not... it's not what I wanted. Surviving moles? Maybe... no, I think it was moles... hold on. Moles... game. Because it was like... it might have been Surviving Moles. Maybe? The thing is, every game set on moles is gonna look kind of the same. I don't think it was surviving moles, because you're not surviving, you're like... capitalizing on... I'm looking it up. Hold on. I don't know why I'm looking it up. It's not a big deal, but... Terraforming moles, building surviving moles... I don't remember. It might have been surviving moles. Like moles, colony, something something. Either way, it was like a game that looked like it was supposed to be more of like a base building game, and then turned out to be like a objective based RTS, and I was extremely disappointed. Most needs months of video game. I wish I could play Planet 51. I wish that was on PC. Like something about the meta of AoE 2. Kind of like fighting game, rock, paper, scissors, except you're micromanaging armies instead. Yeah! Yeah. I remember there was a type of game... I think in StarCraft 2 that was much more like that than... like modern MOBAs ended up being. I guess that's kind of what auto chess came from, in some ways. Man, auto chess really was like a flash in the pan, huh? People really thought auto chess was gonna be like the next MOBA, and then... that didn't really happen. But I can play fucking Verminion in Final Fantasy, so... Got too skilled to practice up the technique or memorize the build strategies to play competitive Age of Empire. To do like building bases. That's the thing, whenever I would play like Warcraft 2 or StarCraft, I would always take my time. It's more fun to build up like a really overpowered base than fucking just Zorg Rush every time or whatever. This is a cool map. Oh, what does this go? Oh. City access. Again, I'm really enjoying these like very small scale but clean builds. Next is The Resolute by Commander Crimson. I should play Halo Walls when the boycott is over. I assume the Microsoft boycott is still happening. I don't know why it wouldn't be. As if Microsoft fucking is making any money off Halo Walls nowadays. Ooh, kick. I'm getting distracted. I'm getting... my brain just like turned off. I think I've been here. Cool wall. I don't want to look at another tech base, if I'm being so honest. Like, this one isn't bad, it's just another tech base. This one's a little different. They actually have some color variation, which is nice. It's not all blue and white. That's why the one that I was building, I wanted to make yellow. Because you don't see, like, a yellow sandy tech base. That's kind of nice, I guess. The implication that we're in a spaceship. I don't know. Give me one that's not a tech base. Reunion, Excelsior, Everlasting. Ruins of Aquarium by Vectress Novus. Glamour for glamour. I fucking love this song. This song. Again, this band feels cringe, but I really like this song. Tried online 2 times when I built up an army that was perfect handled to my opponent in 1, though they had a small army of ranged units and killed me before I even had a wall. Yeah. I never fuck with, like, online LTS stuff. Because those people look crazy. What is that? Welcome to the ruins of Aquarium. Turn off fly and dive in. Oh. To the surface. Not quite sure how they did this. I'm assuming we'll handle a waddle plane and then they put a second waddle plane below to count as a... like the we're swimming, because you can't usually dive in this game. You can only really swim on the surface. The noise. The problem with all these... The problem with all these waddle bases is that they're so loud. I don't know how much... I don't know how loud it is on stream, but like... the waddle rushing and the sound of swimming, it's kind of a lot. Okay, it's kind of quiet here. That is making someone mad enough to go on a rant about the Civ I picked as tempting. Do people... I guess, yeah, I guess it's not that surprising people would get mad about something like that. Again, those people can be insane. Have I been here? I feel like I'm so turned around. Okay, that's... yeah, this is the main hallway. We can go through here, and then that's... I'll fully explore this area. This is cool, is the thing. This is very Aquaman. So they're doing it effectively. Ooh. I like that, too. That's a really interesting wall. How did they do that? I guess they might have done those one by one. To the trench. I'll do that in a minute. We'll come back to that. I'm gonna fully explore this space before I take any teleportals. So fucking loud. Speaking of Aquaman and LTS, while that Aquaman 2 is basically Warcraft 3, I mean... in the sense that there's like a lot of factions. Actually, did I ever watch Aquaman 2? I feel like I did. I can never remember if I watched Aquaman 2. I'm pretty sure I did. I mean, the Frozen Throne campaign? I mean... Explain yourself. I haven't played Warcraft 3 in a long time, is the thing. Hot take? I don't think Warcraft 3 is very good. I am a Warcraft 2 only type of person. All I remember about the Frozen Throne is, white guy wants to... I don't like the way this thing looks. That's scary. White guy wants to kill, green guys. I mean, he wants to kill skeletons, I think, at that point? And then it's like... Oh, fuck, there's this random soul, though, that I could... What if I pick it up? And then it's evil, and it makes him kill his friend guy. It's like, oh, but I can kill people so good now. And then he goes to... not Stormwind. He goes to... the place that becomes the Undercity. And is like, I'm gonna kill the king. And then he does. And then World of Warcraft happens. Isn't it crazy that for like decades, Ulthus just kind of won? And kind of still won in the end? Like, at the end of Warcraft 3, they don't stop him at all. And then in World of Warcraft, you don't stop him till, like the third or fourth expansion, I think? And then, even then, spoiler, even then, they're like, well, we still need a Lich King. So, somebody's just gonna take its place and keep everything. The status quo is going to stay the same. This is neat. I like that you actually, like, have gravity when you're standing on the actual dance pad. No, all I remember about Aquaman is fucking... Patrick Wilson, Ocean Master is good. Black Manta is there. That's kind of it. I might have never watched the second one, I can never remember. Yeah, all the dances in this game are pretty good. In their own ways. Hallelujah, hallelujah. Fucking shuffle. Can you dance like this at a full con? What does that mean? What does that mean? I literally don't know what the full con element of that means. And which one? The monkey? Or the bounce? She kind of a baddie though, honestly. People should draw a fan out of Kikai. Just any con, honestly. I've never been to a Foley convention. I've only been to an anime convention. And okay. I think I've talked about this. I've been to an anime convention a few times. I think like 3 or 4 times. And pretty much every time, I simply don't sleep. I stay up all night, pretty much, or at least until the rave closes. And one time, I was in there for so long and danced so much. This isn't like me at all, so I don't know why I did this, but I danced so much that, like, my legs gave out. And I just, like, tumbled backwards and did a backflip. Luckily, nobody, like, was in the way. People did see it, though. But I think I played it off well enough that it looked like I did it on purpose a little bit. And then I just got up and kept dancing. Like the vibe of FullCon more than AnimeCon, mostly because more queer people. Those are, yeah, the one I went to seemed to have a good audience. I watched, Nidus Schultz walk on goal at that convention, and that movie has a gay romance in it, kind of, and people in the audience fucking lost it in a good way. So it was like, okay, this crowd is chill, that's good. The FullCon today in Dallas I've always wanted to go to. I think Melody was talking about potentially going to that one, but I don't think she did. I mean, I know she didn't because she streamed today. I'm really glad that I got to see that one in a convention, because having the audience there was really, really good. Stratus? I have no idea. I just saw her, like, vaguely talking about one. I don't think it was that one. I think it was a different one. I also watched, Mirai at that same convention, I believe. It was less fun of a live viewing. But God, Nidus Schultz Walk On Goal is like maybe one of my favorite movies after that experience. Because that movie just has so many twists in it that the audience was like losing it. It's also funny because my family was there and they would occasionally like lean over and be like, why are people laughing? I don't understand what's happening. It's like they're doing a funny walk. It's just, something can simply be funny for funny's sake. Does Beth go to the same place? Yeah, Beth goes to that place. It's weird because I haven't watched Atomic Galaxy. I need to sit down and, like, actually finish that. Because obviously there's some tie-ins to Atomic Galaxy in that movie. But I think it stands alone, anyway. I've been wanting to watch it in the Discord. I just never have taken the time to do so. But no, I've wanted to go to, like, a... Oh, yes? I've wanted to go to, like, a furry convention, but... I don't know. I don't really know what I would do. I'm not really, like, in the scene. I feel like with something like that, you kind of need to go with people you know. Also, I'm not gonna drive myself to Dallas. I'm not gonna drive myself to Dallas. I can't afford a hotel room. Various reasons that always make going to a convention difficult. Game rooms and panels too, that's true. Game rooms can vary. The Anime Con that I went to had, like, board games, like a huge board game collection and stuff, and I saw a lot of people playing them, but, like, I don't know. I'm not the kind of person that can just walk up and be like, do you want to play fucking apples to apples? Next up is Chill by Ripley. This room is cool. This room is really cool, but kind of just too difficult to move around in. I would love to live in a place where I could just, like, take the train to Dallas or something, but... Again, I am too far out to be able to do anything like that. I go alone and usually manage to meet new people. I jumped into a game of Cards Against Humanity before. I don't know. I feel like I'm not that kind of person. What does this mean? Then again, I feel like if I did go to something like that, at this point, there's probably enough people who watch my stream who might, like, go and meet me, which in some ways is scary, but maybe at this point I've kind of gotten better about that kind of thing. What is... The layout of this map is confusing. The signage on this map is throwing me off. Shadow Shard. What? I don't know what that means. What does it mean? Did you warm your hands yet? I guess maybe it's supposed to be cold in here? And what does secret mean? Am I supposed to warm my hands in the water? Redeems in winter. If my house got that cold, I don't know if I would be streaming. I'm hoping if I do go this year's battle, I had a shitty friend group. That can be dangerous too. Every time I went to the Anime Con, I was going with, like, family. Like my mom and an aunt, I think, and a cousin, I think. So at that point, I just kind of, like, bundled off on my own. No, I think it's supposed to be cold in here. It's called Chill. I imagine it's a lot more, like, dangerous to go with, like, internet friends. Or even real-life friends. To something like that. Especially if you're sharing a room. What are we listening to? Oh, that's who that's who we're listening to. We can listen to Charlie Brown Jr. Oh, that's cool. I like that. The one would just get gold again? Yeah! You'd think we'd have, like, hand-warming stations not at the entrance, but, like, deeper inside. Falcon Restoration Project. Dad, if you don't know, Charlie Brown Jr. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Charlie Brown Jr. from Genius vs. Antichrist 1 fame. So, how do I get down, though? Can I get down, though? Was that purely visual? That looks like a place I can go to. That's a really fucking good Millennium Falcon is the thing. I want to go look at it. View the Falcon. It looks like there's a teleport point down there, but maybe you can't look at it. It looks really good though. I wanna go jump on it, especially if you can go inside. This is very me. Like, fuck it, just make a walk-in-able Millennium Falcon, who gives a shit? It might be a work in progress. They might open that up to people once it's done. Main base was initially intended as, and still primarily for, quick travel access and extreme functionality, symmetry, balance, and ease of access with directness towards holding. Then suggest take a break from gaming and just relax, drink, swim, socialize, and chill. The keen and experienced player, and especially builders, might discover additional access to new construction, open space, and more. Message me in-game for a clue. Warm hands make for chill revelations. Is that how the sequel trilogy starts? Kind of. The sequel trilogy is just like the Millennium Falcon is just around for some reason. It's just on Jakku. I was also going to say about toy conventions. Oh, maybe that? Spaceballs 2 2027. If I ever go to a furry convention and don't get invited to the sex room, I'll be disappointed. Yeah, we talked about Spaceballs a couple streams ago, I think. I am cautiously optimistic about it. I'm hoping it'll be good, but I feel like Spaceballs 2 in 2027 is gonna be an odd duck. It feels too late. We'll start a campaign for you. I just think it's really funny. There was a I don't remember what stream it was. It was a stream with Pat Stelzat and Paige Peach Saliva. And she was talking about going to a Foley convention with, Your Movie Sucks. And apparently, like, immediately getting invited to the sex room and just, like, just talking about her experience just hanging out in the room and being propositioned by people and being like, no, I'm married, I'm just here to hang out. It sounded like an experience. Well, is the secret? Warm your hands. I've been to the 21 plus area, and yeah, we just hung out and talked in though. Plus full. I'm assuming that's, I don't know what this is. I'm assuming this is for, like, crafting stuff. Wait, file? Warm your hands. File? Warm your hands. It's just pointing to the right. I don't know what that means. I wanna go fucking look at the Millennium Falcon. That looks hot. No. Maybe one of these? These look hot, warm. No? Maybe in the chill room? Maybe there just isn't a way to do it. It might not be real. Is that a thing? No. Warm your hands. I want to go to a convention. Now I'm thinking about it. I've been missing going to a convention. And all my AnimeCon t-shirts are like starting to wear out. And again, I don't know if that convention still exists, actually. I need to look it up. I think COVID might have got it. Advertising last year's con. Well, if they had it last year, then that's probably... Oh, it's not in Dallas anymore. Well, if it's not in Dallas, then I'm definitely not gonna be able to go to it. I think that's the closest city to where I am. Well, closer than... I mean, it's still, no, that might be doable. It's on the opposite side of Dallas now. Are they only advertising... Are they only advertising last year's? I'm not saying anything about a cancel. I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted. I'm not saying anything about a cancellation Last Kills was in... Last Kills was in... Wait, what is the date? Last Kills was in July. So I guess they just didn't do one this year. Maybe they did die. That's a shame. Oh well. You warm your hands. I'll look one more time. It's secret pointing to the right. I would assume this the waddle that's steaming. I really like how the song pulled of it is them just saying, Charlie Brown, yeah. How big could Texas be? It's big enough that getting to Dallas is one thing, getting to the other side of Dallas is another thing. If it's not directly off the highway, fuck that. And even if it is directly off the highway, I'm not driving that myself. I'm not bad about driving on, like, the highway, the freeway. I've done that a few times, and I think I handled it okay. But the moment you get off of it is when I'm like, oh god. I don't know. Again, I've done it a few times, it's always been too scary. I'm leaving. I can't get to the Falcon. Next is Grand Lodge of the Gehenna Club by Blutkrieg. I want to go to one! Now I'm thinking about it, now I want to go to one! I bet the Folly raves go way harder than the AnimeCon raves too. Whenever they had like a specific DJ come and do some stuff for a few days, that was usually good. Like when they're actually playing fucking Hare Hare UK and fucking like Lucky Star OP and shit, that shit ruled. But the generic nightly rave at that place was not amazing. It was good enough. It was enough to like hang around and like be around people. But Follies generally have better music. The thing is, I have family that I could just be like, I could just ask and they would probably do it. but that feels manipulative to a certain extent. I mean, if you're at an AnimeCon rave and they're not playing anime music, then what are you doing, you know? Haha, vampire car. That's kinda cool. I always like seeing how people make bikes in this game. Oh my god, I don't like that one, that one's scary. I'm just gonna go in. I'm not too worried about what's on the outside. Now, did two DJs play two different EDM versions of the Storms of EDM version of Song of Storms? Oh, I got a little tongue-tied though for a minute. Yo, the meat room. The one that I went to, it wasn't the same like time slot. But it was like a jazz band that played for like one of the main events at one of those cons. And by jazz band I mean almost exclusively Persona 5 songs. To the point that they were like, listen. They're like, listen, we don't only do Persona 5 songs, it's just we'll take an advantage of the zeitgeist at the moment. They were honestly pretty good. That was a fun time. Kinda want to do a cosplay and go as Mallow since I got a Skullwolf mask. I'm tempted to like see if there's a video online. I think it's okay to like. I don't think it would reveal too much information to say which con it was, would it? I don't think I'm in any of the videos, so it's probably fine. Then again, the audio might be shit. I don't think they had great equipment for like recording stuff. I did like that con though. It was quite a bit smaller than something like fucking A-Con or like Anthrocon or something like that. I would say it was like medium sized. Oh. The cube. I think small to medium-sized cons are probably better just simply because there's more passion in those, IMO. When it's that small, the fucking director of Tasami Galaxy and Night is Short, he was just like in the crowd. Like he was just, when we were in line waiting to get into the showing, he was just like walking around taking pictures of the crowd and stuff. It was cool. As opposed to something like fucking Comic-Con where like they're in like a safe room the entire time. Though I think there was some complaints from special guests about kind of like a lack of safety. I went, the first round the year that we went, it was like the Yuri on Ice cast. And I don't think it got dangerous, but I remember hearing, what is going on? I remember seeing people being like, this is very not good. Like the amount of people and the type of people that were at that specific con for those people were kind of like unruly. The Fujoshi. I think I can just say the Fujoshi were doing Fujoshi-like activities and being Fujoshi-like people. I can be anti-Fujoshi, can't I? This is a fine map. I feel like I didn't see everything, but... Next is Stellar 42 Station by Terusu. I don't know, I think it had a lot to do with the fact that, like, the line system for autographs was bad. And then the people waiting in line didn't respond to it well. I don't think it got, like, violent or anything. It was just... I guess entitlement maybe got kind of bad. Like, the lines was too long, so they couldn't get to everybody. It was like, it was a whole thing. Luckily, I didn't give a shit. Like, I was off doing other stuff. I was watching fucking, Sukaban Deka. That's what it was, yeah. I was watching Sukaban Deka. The movie. Ooh, oh, that's pretty good. I like that. Those suits look kind of stacked. Wait, what suits? Oh, these? I mean, y'all have seen Magistrate, right? Y'all have seen my Arachnos. This is an Arachnos power suit. And she's like, totally stacked. I gotta draw fucking Kikai, and I gotta draw fucking Magistrate. Because Magistrate is like maybe the holiest character I've ever made. This face is tacky. The methods of building are not bad, but just the color scheme in these rooms is so garish to me. Let's go Zayn. What are those shelves angled to? I mean, you know, they put some double-sided tape on the back. It's probably fine. They took some they took some scotch tape and then put it in the loop and taped on each side, and it's fine. It's making me want to do room building. I really should get into The Sims 2. I was gonna do some base building today, but I just got so sucked in to looking instead. Many such cases. I don't know why I started saying many such cases so often. I guess I just have an army of robots down here. Gimbal? Wait, what? Oh god, where am I? Oh god, where am I? Okay. Gimbal is the lab, Daleth is the quarter. I assume that means, like, sleeping quarters. Heth is topside. Okay, Gimbal, Daleth, Heth. Aldito, you really like crystals, don't you? Aldito's really very crystal focused. Not a judgment, simply an observation. It is funny that these kind of look like plum bobs, I will admit. Plum bob millionaire. Also, you're not wrong. It is a very crystal-focused lab. Fucking Kyber crystal cave. Chat, we should start a GoFundMe. We should start a GoFundMe for, to get me a fall suit and the trip to a fall convention, I think. What am I? Hold on. Daleth. Okay, Daleth is Quaddle. Heth is topside. I think this is Daleth, though. We're in Daleth. People keep putting them in the bases. True. Admittedly, the way you said bases, I thought you were, like, saying something sexual. I thought you were saying, like, oh, well, they're putting them up the bases. What would your persona be? I honestly don't know. When I was, like, a teenager, I had, like, a cat. I don't know what it would be nowadays. We've had this conversation in the past, and I still don't really know. Maybe a bat? I thought maybe a bat, maybe like a sphinx. Maybe a jackal. I assume cat because of the theme. The thing is, whenever I put these on, I feel like this is more, like, almost more fox-like. I think my VTuber specifically has more of, like, a fox-like aura. Even though I don't think that would be... Oh, I think you were trying to put those on and I put them on manually. I don't think I have the personality of a fox, though. I think it's simply because of, like, the vague, like, kabuki look that I have. It kind of gives it like a kitsune vibe. I'm lost. It's kind of hard to get around this map. Next is Moonlight Tower by 26. This one, incorrect passcode. Well, that's not on me then. In that case, next is The Outreach Crew by Psychopithecus. I don't know, my thing is, whenever I was younger, I really liked... 11111. This one's code is... Although there was a code in here that is 1-34841, which is very funny that they just named it 1. No, my original was just a house cat. Because I considered myself just kind of boring and lazy. But I feel like I would want to do something more interesting. If I made a new one. Yeah, I don't really know what's going on here. There's like a weird cult crusher dismantler, which is kind of a cool idea. But everything else is kind of just thrown around. This is kind of nothing. This is kind of nothing. Unfortunately. But that is a novice submission. Uh-oh. The next one on the list is called Demented Hedge Maze by Snowball. streaming from inside a coal compactor. The thing is, bat personas are so complicated to me. Not really complicated, but I have mixed feelings on them, because I know it's annoying when people don't draw them bat-like. Like, I see a lot of people be like, you gotta give them the fucking freaky nose if you really want it to be true to life, if you want it to be accurate. I'm like, I don't think I would want to do that. I need to just take some time to sit down and draw and sketch some stuff out. Welcome, now get lost, whimsy. If you get too lost, you might get stuck. Beat sense? What is beat sense? Is this a fucking, like, butt plug thing? Social music discovery. What? I think this map might have a playlist? Ethan.com/maze. Wait, I think it's just... Fabulous playlist where everyone adds their music. Oh, it's like a YouTube music shell thing. Live chat. Tell your opinion. Okay, I think I get it. Hold on. I don't think there's any music in here, though. I guess maybe they do, like, live... I think they get their friends in here, maybe, and then put music on? I don't know. Let's find out Dog's Deception is on Fortnite? What? Huh. Okay, that's an odd choice for crossover. Oh. Hello. Literally copying me. Literally copying me. There's not even a handful of Fortnite characters that kind of look like they could match. That one that was made by, like, the Final Fantasy guy. I remember wanting to get if I still played Fortnite. I'm always surprised when people are, like, way into dog deception. Fruit bats versus insect bats. I don't know. I actually don't know that much about bats. I like the big, like, the wolf bats, or whatever they call them. The, like, dog-sized ones. Those are cool. I already fucked up. Hold on. Okay, hand on the left side. The Fortnite skin I always see that reminds me of you. I know people have said that about, Suki, I think? The, like, robot schoolgirl looking thing. I've used that in TTT a few times. That's my usual default Gmod model. Oh god, the mosquitoes. Why did they have to fill this place with bugs? Wait, why are we playing the Elk again? Oh, there's a whole other album. Okay. I forgot I listened to the Elk, then listened to Charlie Brown Jr., and then listened to the Elk again. The kitchen. I like, my favorite Fortnite goal is, Indiana Jones and Darth Vader. Is it okay to have so close to the bush? It's probably not. I mean, maybe this whole hedge maze is made out of like asbestos. Did I do it? Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Wait, is this win? Is this win? I don't think this is win. Adding teleportals makes this way more problematic. I always say it, if you're sad you didn't get funny Fortnite models, simply go and download the models off the internet onto your hard drive. Load them up in Blender, and you got them. Blender and also Filmmaker. Also download a few like big booby base models and look up tutorials on how to swap heads. Wait, not Aleph. We just came from Aleph. I think we just came from Aleph. Sabrina's doing flashbacks a little bit. You're not wrong. They put an invisible wall. That's a dead end. Sack sweaty Xeno. Honestly, whenever I see a drawing of Xenomorph that's like too sexy, traditionally so, I'm like, it's not the same. Sometimes people again with fucking Gargoyle, you gotta still be a little bit monstery. Let him have the weird fucking like ribs and spines. That doesn't stop me from like hitting the like button. but it's not my preference. Wait, this is why I came in. No, don't leave. Shit. Shit, I went in a circle. I have to be at least a little scared of it, exactly. Okay, don't click that teleport. Okay, we're gonna go hand on the right side. Wait, no, we just came from that direction though. So that means if we go left... I'm gonna go left until we get to the teleport again, and I'm not gonna use it? I think? But are we trying to get to the other side, or are we trying to get to the middle? Okay, barbecue. Teleportal, don't use it. Go back this way. Garbage. Mushroom thing. Not interactable. The bugs are so loud. The bugs sound like a lawnmower. Oh, wait, no, I think that's that. Okay, that makes more sense. That explains why the bug sounded so electric. Scary. Dog? Dog? Okay. Oh, that'd be a good teleport point. Make you get in a coffin. Fucking Lunacid slash Dark Souls 1, I think? They still have Christmas decorations up? Fun fact, if you go to Pocket D, they've kept the Christmas decorations of Pocket D available ever since the game went down. They've never closed back up the ski lodge. Oh, exit? That's an exit, so I'm assuming this is win. Okay, that wasn't too bad. You just have to simply not use the teleport. I wish they gave us like a teleport to above the maze so we could see it. Though maybe... Nah, I don't let you. It was fun. That was an okay maze. I feel like there's probably a bunch of secrets in though. There's a bunch of random items at the very least. Okay, what's next? There are a few teleport points throughout the maze. No part of the maze is locked off from the rest of the maze. No other mystery roundabouts. Ultimately, the maze exits to what could be considered a club area and transit hub. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's not available. Next is Agents of the Grand Vizier. I think I might have seen this one. It sounds familiar. By Mully. monsters. Maybe I should make like a fucking sexy monster OC instead of a Fursona. I can make a Soggle. Do people still make Soggle Fursonas? Surely some people do. It's kind of neat. I wish I found them attractive at all. I like the idea of, like, made-up species to make OCs out of. Circles have always just seemed a little lame, though. Circles are, like, they're too edgy. The people who make them are always kinda too edgy. Which I think is kind of the point. But also, weren't they supposed to be like a closed species? Which is a stupid concept. Didn't the maker of that get like super pissed off that people were making oopsies? I still prefer them to fucking robo-bots, robo-dogs. Whatever those are called. Nimoidians? What are they called? Praetorian? Protogen? I am anti-protogen simply because every single one that I've seen looks exactly the same. I've not seen any variation in protogen designs at all. Oh. Oh, that's cool as fuck. Man, this is a really cool thing to build in a kind of otherwise lackluster base. That's really cool. I like that a lot. That's fucking sick. My headphones keep falling off. It's not the full map, though. It's only Independence Port on the right, on the left, and then Kalos Island on the right. It doesn't have the wall zone and all that stuff. I've seen some different ones. Someone made one, but the robotic pelts look like an old Mac computer. I've seen one that was kind of like that, but it wasn't even a protogen. Do you think it's okay to mix furry and slick? Like, interbreeding? What do you mean? Like, just having, like, something be semi... I'm okay with it, but I don't like the way Protogen does it. Must be fire. This is a somewhat cute map. I like this little golden area and I like the main area, but it feels like it needs some mold going on. The thing about, like, furry art is it's usually drawn slick anyway. Which I know people have talked about that probably forever. Next up is Oren Bagels by Game Swack. SAWQQ. But no, it's a weird thing because people tend to draw furry stuff already, like, kind of skin-like. So it's weird to do with specific styles. But conceptually, I think it's fine. Like, I'm a huge fan of... No, not a huge fan, but I'm a big fan of, Stripe. Famed furry artist Stripe. That's a household name, right? Maybe I'm showing my age. This is me being like an old head a little bit. Stripe is like a household name still, right? OMG, I love full stuff? Okay, good. I wasn't sure if Stripe was still like in vogue. She does a lot of like cyborg robot type stuff that I think is like a good mix of ostensibly furry characters, but like made out of metal and stuff like that. I think it works well. Not familiar? I don't know if she has anything I can show. Surely she has like a, hold on. STOYPE. It's kind of frustrating because she doesn't really have like a gallery up anywhere to my knowledge. Okay, this is safe for walk. Yeah, she does safe for walk stuff. It's just like most of her stuff is commissions. I've always wanted a commission, but I'm gonna be so real, she's fucking expensive. she's always immediately selling out of commissions, and she's always expensive. But like, I like this style. I wish I could do it. I need to like try to study a rendering style. Chad, if you ever want to spend like a few $100 on me, if I ever want to spend like $500 on me, grab me a Stripe commission. Or even, I have a bunch of people I want to commission, but I can never justify that. Floyd McCallum makes me think of Samurai Pizza Cats. I like Samurai Pizza Cats' design. I haven't watched enough of the show to say I like the show, but I've definitely seen at least one person online that focuses on that style. I feel like it's stuff from the Boris. Or the Theboris. I haven't. I don't think I have. I might have seen some of this in passing. I'm noticing a trend. I'm noticing a specific kink this person seems to focus on, I believe. Oh god, I forgot I was logged into Full Affinity. That kind of scared me. It looks okay. This is a weird thing, because I'm not, oh, I see a big boob, like, battle droid. That explains why you recommended them. This person appeals to do a lot of, like, inflation stuff. Which I'm not really into. It's a weird thing, I like the... Purely from an autistic standpoint, I think people who do, like, latex, like, balloon inflation kink stuff, they always have, like, a really, really good sense of, like, light and reflection. Because you have to. Because whenever you're doing this so much reflective stuff, you have to get good at that. So I end up being, like, kind of into those artists simply because I like the way that they are good at that. Even if I'm not into, like, the actual specifics of the subject matter. Pull toy, I'll just go crazy. Yeah, exactly. Pull toy is more accurate than inflation. always a weird thing. We probably shouldn't talk too much about, like, kink specifically on Twitch, but... Oh, I've seen this. I've seen this, in Paulson, in DC. There was a famous, semi-famous, alt installation of a big boulder on a car. I saw it at the MOBA. Not the MOBA! Not the MOBA! The MoMA! The MoMA in DC. Bakery and Diner. It's a real thing where, like, I really like the sheen of, like, latex. Like, especially on, like, a drawing, it's always such a pain to do. It's always extremely impressive. But then once you start getting into, like, actual latex kink stuff, it's like, It gets, like, too specific. Usually. Not always. Bagels, plain onion, everything. Paracasual? Paracausal? PB and Jagel. Oh, it's a chain. I thought that was a dick, but it's a chain, bagel chain. What an odd build. What a very odd build to just make a magical bagel place. What? Oh. Why? Why? This is neat, but odd. I gotta fucking draw. I should in stream soon so I can draw. I need to finish a fucking commission / request. Oh, I'm stuck. Were they on drugs when they made this? Check please. I'll have what she's have. Apparently if you stand on chains, you slide. Oh. I don't think I'm supposed to be able to do that. I guess that means I'm not missing anything if I can just... look at everything. It was kind of neat. I like the... I don't know. I like the sideways room. I feel like it should have been like more of a focus on that instead of like a world magic bagel place. But okay, this might just be tying into somebody's backstory. The person who made this might simply like have a bagel place. The night of the base is to be a rainforest cafe type themed restaurant. Ah. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. Why pose jumping? Yeah, the pose in this mode is a little odd. Next is The World of Defenders HQ Jungle by Dr. Rogue. I need to do another drawing stream. Maybe next weekend I should do a drawing stream. Instead of 2 MMOs. Maybe. Maybe. I think the Batcave has a Bat Donald's. That probably does exist. I assume that would probably be a Batman meal. This one is overwhelming. And again, very loud. Why are there so many helicopters? Oh, I think I might have been to this one at one point, actually. I feel like I remember seeing this one, like, being built ages ago. Because these little... The model and the circular platform seems really familiar. I'm gonna leave. This place is too noisy, visually and audibly. You have to meet one that can outsmart Bullet. Maybe. Maybe. You've all done it. 102 bases entered into the contest. Okay, I think that's the... Yeah. I think that is the end of the... submissions. Let's see if they actually announced a winner. They're making multiple posts in this thread being like, if there's secrets in your base, you need to tell us now. Because final judgment is happening. Have I been to this one? Oh, no. Wait, what? Oh yeah, people are just like posting images of like, here's all the secrets. Hold on, is this a single image? This is all the stuff that is being posted in the thread that I'm looking at now that has the submissions. Secret some kind of civil hideout. I want to see who won. I want to see who won so I can go back. Then again, if it's not an everlasting solvo, I might not be able to look at it. Wow, a little guy. Looking for the last post. I'm noticing base builders on, I think, Excelsior seem to have... They take a lot more images of their bases and, like, post them in the thread and with, like, secrets and stuff. Okay, seems like judging has not happened yet. Maybe? Yeah, it seems like there hasn't been a... Unless they edited the false page. Oh, this is being hosted by Daisy. Okay. Daisy's like a really... I was gonna say pervasive, but that's not the right word. Daisy is someone that I see do a lot of base building. Like, a lot of the tutorials on YouTube are by this person. Just details, prize and titles, what intel, judging process, the final print, disclaimers. I don't know if they announced a winner. Oh well. Well, that's all the stuff. That's all that's been in the thread. So that's all the bases. We looked at all of them, even though I didn't plan on it. And it's now 2 a.m. So we should probably end stream soon. we should probably get out of here. Should be heading off to bed now. Have fun with the rest of your stream. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good night. Have a good next week. Hope you enjoy your sleep. Put the bat eyes in the bat deep file. I should end stream. I want to keep hanging out, but I should end stream. Let's go see who are hanging out here, though. Heisenbones? Shadow Blast. Ghost Leopard? That's an okay costume. Kind of basic, but I enjoy the simplicity. Actually, wait, before I go, I need to go hang out, does Atlas Polk not have a detective? I think Atlas Polk has a detective. Stuff. Okay. What was that? But I simultaneously one file heavy. I couldn't tell if it was intentional or not, considering. I think those were in King's Row. I need to find the right place to log out in, because different places you log out in give you different bonuses. I like to get the one that gives me the most, like, XP. Yeah, I'm glad we got to do the bases today. I've been willing to do that for a while. It's probably good that I waited, because I think they... wait, where am I going? They might not have had all the, submissions yet. Ugh. Hold on. That's better. I guess that's even that's kind of a little bit of a T-pose jump, where it's not. When I'm in costume. Yeah, this was a fun stream. I'm glad we got to just fucking hang out today. Yeah, this was a wild stream, all things considered. Just like that now. The music is still going, but I'm gonna come over here. God, I have so much stuff open now that I want to check out. I really need to take the time to look at least one episode of each of these shows. Listen to some of these songs that got brought up. I enjoy the sightseeing. I'm glad. Again, this is always kind of a. I consider this like a me stream, honestly. Whenever we do base building stuff, I always consider that a treat for me. So I'm always glad when Chad enjoys it as well. And we got to just hang out and talk about shit today, which I feel like I kind of needed, honestly. Just needed a good hangout sesh. Also, yeah, there were some like really impressive ones. I'm glad we got to see some. I'm glad we got to see some that we had seen in the past and see how they've changed. I might honestly load it back up again at some point tonight and see if I can refamiliarize myself with base building. Cause I gotta finish the one that I started years ago. I want to thank chat as always. I say chat and non-chat, the viewers, you, the viewers at home, for hanging out, watching the stream. The streams, of course, not possible without y'all. Thank you for watching, looking, liking and reposting my going live messages, stuff like that. Thank you, Ghost of Christmas Future, for the sub. And I think that's the only one of those that happened today, right? Yeah. I will be back Tuesday. Most likely with Delta Rune Chapter 3. Because I gotta get that done before people just start spoiling everything about it. Probably only Chapter 3. Probably. Then I'll be back Thursday with Digimon Cyber Sleuth. I might see if I can make time for maybe something else this week. That might be dangerous, though. Let me check my schedule very quickly, actually. I think I will be okay to do weekend streams again this week. I might have to skip Sunday. I'm not sure yet. I should be back again Saturday with like another Final Fantasy. I might see if I can sneak in another extra day, though. Maybe I'll sneak in another extra day if I feel up to it. I probably shouldn't. I should probably, we'll see. I've kind of been pushing myself lately, these past few weeks. And I've been glad that I've been pushing myself. I've been having a lot of fun on stream, and I feel like people have been enjoying having a few extra streams. But I do gotta be careful to not overdo it all at once. But considering I'm gonna be gone the week after next. Wait. No, next week. Because it's Monday now. Next week, I will be gone for dog sitting. So that'll give me a chance to kind of rest and recuperate if I do push a little hurdle this week. We'll see. We're going to raid somebody. I have never raided before and only seen a few of those streams, but I like the vibe. I can spell the name. So again, Tuesday Deltarune, Thursday Digimon, Saturday Final Fantasy, maybe something in between. Maybe something Wednesday, maybe something Friday. We'll see. And maybe something on Sunday. I don't know yet. Thank you all again for coming. Go to sleep. have a good night. Thank you for listening and watching. I will see y'all when I see you. I need to let my voice rest. I really need to let my voice rest for a few days. Oh, should we have like a raid phase? Wait, we should probably have a raid phase. In the year 2525, raid phase in the year 2525 from Cleopatra 2525.